Get up! Get up, see what happens! Get up!
A routine traffic stop turns into a chase after a Houston police officer tries to stop a suspect from fleeing.
1600 Kingwood. Suspect is behind the shopping center trying to drive away. Heading eastbound.
This footage, captured on August 17th, shows Houston PD officer G. Chapa approach a suspect who fled from a traffic stop and fire his weapon. After getting away, the suspect then abandons his vehicle, leading the officer on an intense foot chase.
White muscle shirt. Heading east on Kingwood.
The officer is able to catch up with the suspect in a parking lot where he tries to arrest him.
Hey, get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Turn around! Get on your stomach!
Hey, what's that do?
Get on the ground! If you get up,
Hey.
brother,
Please say what I did.
get up! Get up, see what happens!
But as the suspect attempts to get away again, that's when the officer fires off his taser.
Don't do it again! Don't do it again!
The officer was able to subdue the suspect and waited for another officer to arrive before he was arrested. The suspect, who was later identified as Chad Michael Duhan, already had 2 open felony warrants and is now charged with evading arrest. Neither the officer who fired his weapon nor Duhan were injured in the incident, but the Houston Police Department says the case is being investigated by the Internal Affairs Division.
You know what I've been dealing with all day? 3 murders in the city. And do you think I really care if I was going 20 miles over the speed limit?
Hey, I'm just doing my job.
A New York district attorney signaled that she would resign after she apparently berated a police officer during a traffic stop, refused to do anything he said. This was apparently all caught on body cam video in a bizarre traffic stop. We have thoughts, and guess what? Our guest, former Palm Beach County State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg, also has thoughts. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Sandra Dorley, do you know that name? She's the elected district attorney for Monroe County, New York. I should say, at least for now. Why? Because she apparently told the Commission on Prosecutorial Conduct that she would resign from her position as they were investigating her actions during a traffic stop back in April of 2024. Now, in May, a formal complaint was filed laying out allegations against Dorley. And in June, she entered into an agreed statement of facts, saying that she understood that the commission was going to recommend that she be censured. According to the commission's June 26 report, quote, specifically, the complaint alleged that respondent failed to comply with a lawful traffic stop and used the power of her office as district attorney for her own benefit and was belligerent and hostile towards the patrol officer when she A, refused to comply with a lawful order to stop her vehicle pursuant to a traffic stop, B, called the chief of the Webster Police to seek special treatment, C, failed to follow the police officer's directives, D, made repeated references to her position as the district attorney of Monroe County, E, was hostile to the police officer who was effectuating the lawful stop and repeatedly used profanity towards him, and F, made a public statement that contained material omissions about her conduct and interactions with law enforcement. So I want to bring on somebody to talk about this, somebody who would never be caught doing anything allegedly like this. Former Palm Beach County State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg, who's with me here in studio. Dave, good to see you. Thanks so much for taking the time.
Jesse, great to be back with you.
And as always, please let everybody know where they can see more of your content because you do provide excellent expert legal analysis out there.
Thank you so much. Yes, I do videos for Legal AF on YouTube, but also I'm the managing partner of Dave Ehrenberg Law. It's a boutique litigation firm, and I just published a book, Fighting the Florida Shuffle, which is about the fraud and abuse in the drug treatment industry and how federal laws unintentionally fuel this corruption.
I think you brought a copy last time you were here, right? I think you did, right?
I have a copy back in the room for you. And
that feels like you don't have a copy for me. That's okay. I just caught him. It's like, I have a copy somewhere for you. It's in the mix of books. All good, all good.
Yeah, it's in my other bag.
It's in your other bag. Got left on the plane. Okay, let's talk about this. When you hear a story like this, Does it get you angry? Because it's interesting, when I speak to police officers or former police officers about cases where you have officers acting badly or who are charged, they say nobody's more angry at a corrupt police officer or bad police officer than another member of police, because it's a stain. When you look at something like this, these allegations, and we're going to play the video, does it get you angry?
Sure it does. It really hits home, because when you serve as a prosecutor, you stand on the shoulders of all the people who came before you, and when one person acts badly, it tarnishes the whole profession. And before we came on, your team was surprised that I had already known about this incident before you sent it to me. Like, how'd you know? Like, because it happened to a fellow state attorney, a fellow DA, and of course I'm gonna know, because it's an embarrassment. And you know how I know is because other people sent it to me. See, they identified me with her because we're both elected DAs. But what she did was absolutely unacceptable. She deserves everything she's getting, and a resignation may be too easy.
What's censure?
Censure is just what happens in the world of politics, where they say, shame on you. We are publicly naming and shaming you. But it really has no practical impact.
She could stay in office, in other words. You could be censured and stay in office.
Right. Now, if you want a real sanction, it would be a suspension, a docking her in pay. It would be termination, where she's like forced to resign. She apparently is going to resign, at least she said it. There's no clear expiration date here.
Yeah.
And it seems like all the balls are in her court.
So those allegations are on full display in police-sworn body cam video that shows what apparently happened when police officer Cameron Crisafulli confronted Dorley about going home instead of stopping like she was supposed to. Let's start here.
Sorry, I'm the DA. I was going 55 coming home from work.
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
Okay.
So you can call Dennis.
Can you please come over here? You're on this is on a traffic stop, ma'am.
Yes, it is. You can call Dennis Kohlmeyer right now.
Okay. I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or anything?
No, I didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're not supposed to be on the phone while you're driving either.
Yes, I am, with the hands-free, absolutely.
Okay. Why are you so upset at me? I'm doing my job. You just admitted to me that you were going 55 and a 35 on Phillips Road.
Can you please tell him to leave me alone? It's
Officer Crisafulli. Can you stay over here, ma'am? This is a traffic. This is a legal traffic stop. Do you have your ID?
No, it's in my purse. Here.
You have your purse right there.
No, this is my lunch. Would you talk to Dennis? This is ridiculous. Just go away.
Hello, sir. Good, ma'am. Can you please stay at the back? This is a legal traffic stop. Can you please stay over here?
No. Hey, baby, get your little guy out of here.
Sir, I stopped her for going 55 and a 35 on Phillips Road.
On Phillips Road.
And she failed to stop. She drove all the way back home and parked in her garage. And now she's not complying with any of my commands. Ma'am, do not go inside.
Oh my God.
Yep. All right. Ma'am, come outside. You can't just go inside. This is a traffic stop. Here's your phone back.
I understand the law better than you. Would you just
953. Can you have a supervisor come to the scene?
No. Get out of my house.
I don't know why you're acting like this towards me.
Because
Can you please go to the back of the vehicle?
I'm not going to. I'm home. Okay, 55.
I don't care if you got home. You were supposed to stop at Phillips Road when I pulled you over. When my lights were initiated.
I didn't know you were stopping me. There was lots of other people on the road.
I was right behind you.
Yeah? There were other people on the road too.
Okay, I was directly behind you.
I'm not dealing with you right now.
Can you please step over here?
I'm not going to.
What is the reason you're so against what I'm doing? I'm doing my job. You say you're a DA?
I am the DA.
Okay.
Okay, let me get you my badge. I am the DA of Monroe County.
I just don't understand the hostility towards me. I'm doing my job.
No, you're being.
How am I being an
I am the DA of Monroe County.
I understand that, but that doesn't give you a right to go 55 and a 35. And you even admitted to me that you went 50. I understand that, ma'am. I understand that.
You know what? If you give me a traffic ticket, that's fine. I'm the one who prosecutes it, okay? Just go ahead and do it. Go ahead.
Ooh, Dave, you're watching that. You were actually cringing What part of it disturbs you the most?
All of it. It was so uncomfortable because I was the elected DA. And when law enforcement stops you, you comply, you show respect, especially because I know when you run for office, you say that I am pro-law and order, I'm pro-public safety, I respect our first responders, the men and women in blue. That's not respect. That was awful from beginning to end. Cursing at him, he's doing his job, running away into the house when he tells you not to, then handing the phone to the officer saying, this is your boss. Essentially, he's going to call you off. Credit to the sheriff or police chief, whoever that was, I guess it's the chief of the town, who apparently did not tell his officer, his employee, to let her go. And if he had, it would have been a bigger scandal.
Yeah, and the fact she's like, I'm the one who prosecutes it. I'm the one who prosecutes it.
By the way, that's not necessarily true.
No, not at all.
Unless it's a crime, the DA is not the prosecutor. This is not a crime. This is an infraction. She knows that.
Now, according to the officer's report, when he pulled up behind Dorley's Suburban, not only did she not pull over, she didn't react at all. She didn't just speed up or slow down. She just apparently kept cruising along at 55 miles an hour.
Just come outside over here.
No, I'm not going outside.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you just to leave.
Well, I'm having a supervisor come because that's what my chief told me to do.
Alright, so you're coming out with 5 minutes. 10.
Do you have your driver's license?
I just showed you my driver's license.
You show me your badge.
Thanks, 7-4.
Really?
With EMS, a 14-year-old having a seizure, 200 East River Road, apartment 200 on the 3rd
Because
floor.
I was going 55 up Phillips Road.
10-4, you can show me
And I was
She's
just
part
trying
of it. She's the DA.
Yep, I know.
And I was just trying to pull into my driveway. I was on the phone with Dennis Kohlmeyer saying, would you please tell the person who's following me that I'm almost home?
Ma'am, I understand you were going home, but I started my lights back at Phillips Road.
Hey, I'm on Phillips Road, yes,
Yes.
you did, and there are other cars.
I was right behind you, directly behind you. At the end,
Go ahead, like,
listen,
you wanna,
at the
like
end
I
of the
said,
day,
go ahead if you want to write me a traffic ticket, that's fine.
okay, at the end of the
I
day,
don't care.
at the end of the day, I was stopping you for speed. If you
I've
just
had
stopped,
a really bad day. I've been dealing with murders
and I get
in the
it,
city
and I
all
get
the-
it. We have bad
I'm
days
sorry,
also,
I'm
ma'am.
I'm sorry.
We have bad days also.
My license back?
I'm gonna just add it to the job real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
You can just go and actually add it. You don't have to use the error. At the end of the day, I was just making a traffic stop, doing my job, what I was supposed to do.
Well, fine, thank you.
Okay? So now, supervisor's on his way, and then we'll go from there.
Supervisor's coming up here.
Huh?
Who?
Sergeant Johnson. I understand you had it. Like, I get it. We all have bad days at work.
And I'm going to go in the house. Seriously, this is ridiculous.
No, this is a traffic stop, and you, out of everyone, should know that if there's a legal traffic stop, which I have the right to detain you until this is done.
Then just write me the ticket. I really don't care.
Now, Dorley would end up making 3 calls to Police Chief Dennis Kohlmeyer about this stop.
We're having supervisors come, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, come
Okay?
on. Just,
This is what my chief wants. That's at the end of the day. You called him. I spoke to him on your phone, and this is what he wants.
I'm going to call him again. Seriously.
Dave, really what's interesting is if there wasn't body cam and it was his word against her word, would be a very different case. Watching this, very uncomfortable. You used the word entitlement, right? Entitled, right?
First, he's driving a state car, like a law enforcement vehicle. You got the Tahoe with the dark windows. She's driving around speeding. She thinks she's above the law. And unfortunately, when you are the chief law enforcement officer of the county, and that's what the state attorney or district attorney is, you sometimes can get lulled into a sense that you are above the law, and you should never think like that. You should be humble because you have the ultimate power of depriving someone of their freedom. You are not the police's boss. You're not their boss. It's a separate agency, and just because you work with them doesn't mean that you get to order them around or curse at them. The whole thing is terrible, and just that sense of entitlement. Here's one other thing. I'm sure she did not think that the body cameras were rolling because the way she acted, she probably just didn't even think that there was even a body camera there. Because had she known, I'm sure she wouldn't have acted like that.
Her defenses, I had a rough day. Oh, I didn't know that the lights were on for me. That doesn't quite add up.
He was following directly behind her. She knows what a traffic stop is. She's saying, well, you could have been pulling over anyone else. No, he's just directly behind you, tailgating you essentially into your driveway. The one thing I will say about her, the positive though, is that she has a cute dog.
That is true. It is. The dog's very confused as well as to what's happening. So I want to go back to this. According to the complaint, which relies on a police transcript, quote, respondent admitted that she had been speeding, did not want to stop on Phillips Road and chose to drive to her house. Respondent was upset that P.O. Crisafulli did not recognize her vehicle. When Chief Kohlmeyer explained that the officer would not know who she was based on her vehicle and that she should have pulled over, respondent stated, he should have run the plate. It's a big black SUV, and now I've got like 5 cops here. Now, a sergeant and a lieutenant arrived at the scene to try to get things straightened out. According to the police transcript, when they told her that pulling over wasn't her choice, she said she made it her choice. And the senior officers scolded D.A. Dorley for her behavior.
Now you made it a bigger deal.
It's a really bigger deal. Start talking, it's a much bigger deal.
Well, you caused that, Sandra. What do you want us to do? Not do our job because it's you?
No, it's fine. I said, write me a ticket. But I was just saying, I was not going to stop at Phillips Road at 5:30.
Well, you broke another rule because of that. Right? You should know better. That's not attractive. That's an arrestable offense. You know that.
717, I got nothing showing all set.
Why would you have to pull up? You made it a bigger deal than it needed to be.
Should have known better. You picked up on something about that.
They said it's an arrestable offense. She could have been arrested for fleeing and eluding, resisting arrest without violence. I mean, there's a number of things she could have been arrested for, taken away in handcuffs. She got off easy by just getting a traffic ticket. So she's lucky, but in the end, not so lucky.
Well, the responding officer went back to his car to write up the speeding ticket, bringing it back up to Dorley. But even as he was trying to leave, the DA continued to argue.
All right, ma'am. So I'm issuing you speed in zone 55 and a 35.
That's fine. I'll take care of it since I'll be prosecuting myself.
Okay. At the end of the day, if you see my lights and sirens behind you, and obviously they're going off, just pull over. We can have a conversation and be on our way. I kept my eye on your vehicle. I'm not going to check my computer to see what plate it is if a vehicle is not stopping for me. I want to keep my eyes on that vehicle for my safety, so I make it home at the end of the day. Okay?
I apologize, but
I'm sorry that you had a bad day, and I'm sorry it went this way, but I do respect what you do. Have a good day, man.
But I would say, here's something else to call Dennis on this.
Call Dennis on this. Call Dennis on this. What do you think?
So if she had just pulled over like she should have, like everyone else is required to, even the DA, then he could have run her plates, and then he could have made the determination whether to give her a ticket. When I was the state attorney, I was pulled over by a different agency, the Florida Highway Patrol, because he got behind me and ran my plate, and it came back as unknown. And so he thought, well, what is unknown? Is this a stolen car? And he pulled me over in a restaurant parking lot with all these people looking. And you know what I said to him? I said, I respect what you do. It's unknown because it's a government vehicle, and thank you. And everything was fine. I didn't try to pull rank. I didn't try to tell him he's a jerk or curse at him. He's doing his job. And just a little humility goes a long way. Can you imagine? I mean, this is why this hurts me so much. If you watched another show, a TV show, it wouldn't be as successful as you. But if you watched another streaming or TV show host and they were making demands of their staff, bring me Dijon mustard, you'd be appalled by that, kicking and screaming. That's how I feel about this.
Yellow mustard, probably, I would demand, but I do like Dijon as much as the next person. Okay, so 3 days after the traffic stop, so now we're talking about April 25th, 2024, the DA released a written statement about the stop. Problem with it? Seems like it left out a couple of details. Here's what her statement said, quote, on Monday, April 22nd, 2024, I was driving home following a busy day at work. I admit that I was not paying attention to my speed on Phillips Road in the town of Webster. Less than half a mile from my neighborhood, I noticed a Webster police car behind me. Once I realized that the intention of the car was to pull me over, I called the Webster police chief to inform him that I was not a threat and that I would speak to the officer at my house down the street. The Webster police officer followed me to my house and issued me a speeding ticket for my speed of 55 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. I acknowledged that I was speeding and I accepted the ticket. By 1 p.m. the following day, I pled guilty and sent the ticket to the Webster Town Court because I believe in accepting responsibility for my actions and had no intention of using my position to receive a benefit. Nobody, including your district attorney, is above the rule of law, even traffic laws. Anybody who knows me understands without a doubt that I have dedicated my entire 33-year career to the safety of this community. My work to ensure the safety and respect of law enforcement is well proven time and time again. I stand by my work and stand by my commitment to the public safety of Monroe County. Is that exactly what happened?
People lie, video does not. Maybe if this were the 1970s, she can get away with that. But now there are cameras everywhere. And that video is very telling.
Why put out a statement like that?
I think
you have to?
You have to put out a statement. This became a viral thing. And I think she assumed that most people did not watch the entire video. It's a lengthy video. And they just heard what they heard through the news, through people talking about it. But anyone who watches that video knows that what she said is not exactly what happened, not even close.
So the Monroe County Board of Ethics thought that her statement didn't really line up with what had happened as well. So they decided to do an investigation, and it seems that they found Ms. Dorley violated Section 4513A of the Code of Ethics. The statute reads, every officer or employee should endeavor to pursue a course of conduct which will not raise suspicion among the public that she is likely to be engaged in acts that are in violation of her trust. She should not use or attempt to use her official position to secure unwarranted privileges or exemptions for herself or others. She should not, by her conduct, give reasonable basis for the impression that any person can improperly influence her or unduly enjoin her favor in the performance of her official duties, or that she is affected by the kinship, position, or influence of any party or person. And the Commission's report says that Dorley acknowledged her behavior warranted censure. She also reportedly told the Commission that she planned to resign, but didn't really give a timeline for when that might happen. Now, Dorley released a statement after the report came out. This was reported by the Democrat and Chronicle, and it said, I am content that the Commission has concluded its investigation by recommending the censure I have sought since this process commenced. I look forward to continuing to serve the people of Monroe County. Now, Dorley has been district attorney since 2012. When she was the first woman elected DA in Monroe County. She's been reelected 3 times. She first ran as a Democrat, switched to the Republican Party in 2015. The fact that that was what the report was, how significant is that to you?
It's significant, but I'm wondering if there were other sanctions that were considered. And I'm also wondering when she publicly said that she would resign. Did she tell the Commission that after she got sanctioned, or was it something she said in advance? Because perhaps a reason why they only voted to censure her and nothing more is because she said, I'm going to resign. But of course, she didn't give a resignation date, and she's still in office today.
I don't know if you know this, but typically, DAs, how could they be removed, maybe for something like this?
I'm in Florida. There were 2 DAs removed by the governor for a lot less than this. He just didn't like their politics. This is like misbehavior. This is something that you would think every state has something in the rules that if you act improperly, break the law. I know there's always something back from the Stone Ages of drunkenness. Public drunkenness is always in there.
Right.
Then you can be suspended or removed by the governor.
And it's interesting they have, rules that are specific to this kind of conduct or analogous to this kind of conduct, because this is a very concern. This is a very fear, someone potentially abusing their position. Now, according to the Democrat and Chronicle, Monroe County Republican Party Chairman Patrick Riley issued the following statement. The incident in Webster was serious, unbecoming, and in the end, extremely unfortunate. I am saddened by this entire situation, and I hope DA Dorley can enjoy a fresh start in whatever she chooses to do next. We'll see what she chooses to do next. What do you make of that comment, that statement?
Well, that's as far as he'll go to a fellow Republican who started out as a Democrat, then switched parties. But you can't defend that. And
it's hard to.
Also, if she says she's going to resign, then she's not going to have a future in politics. So why go out on a limb? Why make this the hill to die on for someone who's not going to be around politics anymore and just gives everyone in the party a bad name?
What do you got in there? What do you got in there, man? What do you got in there? What do you got in there? Oh!
Newly released body camera video shows a deadly shooting in Colorado after a woman allegedly pulled a gun at an officer who fatally shot her.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It was just before 5 p.m. on July 25th when a Westminster, Colorado officer noticed an SUV parked in the road facing the wrong direction. Video shows him approach a forward-facing Jeep asking what's going on.
Okay. Just, how long you been here? Okay, I'll get him going. I'll see what's up.
The officer, Nick Adams, then approaches the parked vehicle. The woman inside, later identified as 46-year-old Alicia Duran, initially refuses to roll down the window. Eventually, Duran gives in and puts the window down, but refuses to answer the officer's questions.
You're in the wrong lane. Are you okay? Are you okay, man? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. Are you okay?
Adams can be heard asking whether she's okay and calling in the situation on his radio.
Can you tell me what's going on? Why are you in the wrong lane? Can you tell me why you're in the wrong lane? I don't know what I got here. I got a female that won't answer any questions. I think I'm in our turn lane to go into the shops if you want to start one of them.
Duran only replies when the officer asks whether she needs an ambulance.
What's going on? Can you tell me what's going on, ma'am? Please? Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance? Are you all right? Okay.
When he asks if she's been drinking, she reverts back to silence.
Have you been drinking or anything? It doesn't look like you've been drinking.
It's then that Duran reaches for something in her middle console. Adams can be heard asking her what it is before realizing it's a gun.
What do you got in there? What do you got in there, ma'am? What do you got in there? What do you got in there? Oh!
Adams grabs her arm before backing off and shooting at her.
What do you got in there? What do you got in there? Oh!
Immediately, Adams puts out a shots fired call and yells for Duran to stay still.
225, shots fired, shots fired. Don't move.
Shots fired. All units, code 9 channel 1. Responding units, Sam 25.
Are you okay?
88 Lamar.
Are you okay?
When backup arrives at the scene, Adams removes the gun from the vehicle where Duran is already unresponsive.
I've got the gun secured. No response from her. What do you need? People downrange appear to be code 4.
Let's get her out of the car. You get the gun, I'll get her out of the car.
Yeah, I'm trying to do all that, man. Give me a minute.
You grab the gun, I got her. Just get that out of here.
I don't think so.
Hey, let's get her out.
1025, 191 Sam, Robert Tom, 191 Sam, Robert Tom. We're going to need all of eastbound and PD. Stop. I'm going to need eastbound. We're going to be probably at here. Stop.
I got no pulse.
All right, I'm securing this, man.
Copy. We have an Arvada en route as well.
No, I'm securing this in my car.
Adams then approaches the Jeep parked nearby, asking if everyone inside is okay.
Are you all right?
Copy. We have fire started.
Are you okay?
No one inside the Jeep was injured, but a bullet hit the windshield. Adams can be heard apologizing to the people inside before breaking down.
Ma'am?
We are on the ground.
Are you okay? I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sam 35, we can get units at Lamar for westbound and sure all the southeast.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
He continues on explaining what happened just moments before.
She wouldn't talk to me. She had some like charm or something, and she wouldn't talk to me. I said, do you need an ambulance? What do you need? And she reached into the center console, and I saw this gun. She reached for it, pointed it right at me. I was so worried I was going to shoot downrange at you. Oh my God.
The person inside the vehicle then identifies themselves as Jess, and Adams introduces himself, again apologizing.
What's your name? Jess? You're fine. You don't need an ID. Jess, I'm Nick. Okay? You're gonna need to stick around for us a little while. I'm so sorry. Holy you can call anybody. You can. I'll give you my work phone. You can call whoever you need.
We'll get somebody to talk to her. Okay, I need.
Hold on a minute. I'm consoling her, man. I put one right to her window.
Okay.
She's okay.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm gonna secure this gun. I'm gonna give her my work phone so she can make some phone calls. She's sticking around for me. Okay. All right.
Another officer approaches, checking whether Adams is okay.
Good? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Come look at this, man. Come look at this.
Next, Adams introduces Jess to the other officer before making a bizarre remark about America.
This is Jess. This is my best buddy, Mark. Are you okay? Look, the steering wheel. It's her birthday. Oh, okay. It's America. God bless America, Jess. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Stay right here. Here's my phone, okay?
Next, Adams can be seen holding hands with another officer who appears to be comforting him.
I'm gonna take you to PD. Good? You need anything here? No, I'm good. I'm good.
Seconds later, another officer instructs Adams to turn off his body camera video.
I've got the gun in my car, Sarge. You want me to Mark to take the gun with us?
No,
her gun. Leave it in my car?
It's
in the cup holder. Okay. Let's look at me. Let's do this. Let's go off. Off.
Duran died as a result of her injuries. As the investigation is still ongoing, Adams has been placed on paid administrative leave per department policy.
And do not.
Hey, I think I got a firearm.
Oh, she gets 1033.
Roll the windows down now!
Everybody in the car, put your hand. Do not touch that gun. Keep your hands.
Put your hands up.
Keep your hands on the seat. My license out.
Put your hands up now. Front passenger, put your hands up. Don't move. Just keep your hands up. I see it. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, passenger in the front seat, put your hands up. My hands up. Keep them up.
Put them out of the window.
Then we got a signal 0 right here on my side.
On your side?
Yeah.
Who has it? Front or back?
It's in the back.
Back to right.
Unlock the doors.
Unlock the doors. Who are we starting with?
This guy's got a gun right here. Tell him to put his hands out the window.
Hey, put your hands out the window, man.
Doors unlocked? Hey, you hear me? I'm gonna open this door. You keep your hands out the window. Step out, keep your hands. Hands. Do not.
Hey, don't move! Don't move!
Step out, keep your hands. Hands. Do not.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You!
Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
Hold! Hold! Go roll the windows for me. Thank you.
Tag 2 you.
License, registration, insurance.
I left the insurance home, but I got the registration right.
That's fine. I just need the license. I'll look up the insurance.
I ain't got no license, so I got an ID though. Because in my name though.
Alright, let me get the ID. What's up with your license? It was revoked?
No, I never had. I'm going to court for it right now to go work on my license.
Okay. Any weapons in the vehicle I need to know about?
No, weapons, no nothing, but I just got off work really.
I hear you. Bossman, you got a license? No?
But I got insurance on the car. You dropping me up to the house right quick.
I hear you, I hear you.
Right now. Approaching 12-5, there's a black Charger. We're going to try it.
Alright, just go ahead and step out the vehicle. You're good.
Yeah, we're at 12 and 71.
Oh. Yo.
1390. 191 citation, any basement of 50, upper east side. That's 63 level. Ready, how's that car come back?
751.
51, go ahead.
Well, we got shots fired. Shots fired.
What's your G?
19 at 1071. And start fire exit back here.
You're good to go. Hey, stop! You're gonna get tased!
An Indiana woman faces multiple charges after body camera video shows her escaping from handcuffs and running off from police as she was being detained.
You're gonna get tased! Get on the ground!
On August 29th, Evansville police officers pulled over a truck for a traffic stop. Officials say the woman in the passenger seat, 27-year-old Mylea Smith, had an affidavit out for her arrest in a separate case that was drug-related. Video shows officers approach the vehicle and ask Smith to get out.
You ever find the insurance?
No, I have State Farm. I think I have an old car.
Okay, well he's gonna have you step out, okay? Just mind taking your seatbelt off, right? I'm gonna have you step out as well. Just face the door when you do.
Yeah.
You got nothing on you? Just gonna poke me, prod me, anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. No weapons on you?
No.
I'm just gonna check and make sure.
The responding officer can be seen checking Smith for weapons before walking her to the backside of the truck.
Okay. Now your bracelet fell off you. You can just shove that in your little pocket, okay? Alright. Just do me a favor, come back here, alright? Just, I'm gonna have you step back here, okay? Just right here. You step right here? Okay. Alright. Is there anything in that car that's yours?
Huh?
Is there anything in that car yours?
No.
Okay.
Next, the officer places Smith in handcuffs.
Ever turn around for me, okay? Alright. Just place your hands behind your back. I will tell you in just a second. Okay. And you got nothing on you that's gonna poke me, stick me, prod me, anything like that. Alright. Only thing on you is a bracelet and your phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He then explains there's an affidavit out for her arrest.
Was there an incident that occurred a few days ago?
I'm sorry.
Was there an incident that occurred a few days ago?
As in when I was raped?
Well, was there any, the only reason I'm asking is you have a probable cause affidavit for your arrest out right now.
No.
Okay.
I mean, as of now.
I can't see I can't see here. Stay right here. I can't see necessarily what it's for, but I can only see that there is one.
What does that mean?
It means that you have an affidavit for your arrest. That means you've committed a crime. Somebody.
I haven't, though. Can you call?
I've already confirmed with records, okay?
Smith, speaking through slurred words, asks the officer to call a trooper. He then asks her to take a seat on the curb.
Can you call, seriously, can you call, what's trooper? Like, it's my sister. I do not. Like, I literally do not.
Trooper.
He's an officer.
Oh, okay.
Because that whole thing was completely messed up. They didn't find anything
here's the
else.
thing.
But can you please call them?
Are you on anything right now?
No, I'm just really upset right now.
Okay, well take a seat.
I will.
Kick your legs out. Go ahead and cross your feet for me. You can cross your feet for me?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
The officer leaves Smith at the curb and begins speaking with the truck's driver. That's when Smith slides out of the cuffs and makes a break for it.
There's our ID back.
Thank you, sir.
So, those items, get them fixed, all right? All right, you're good to go. Hey, stop! You're gonna get tased! You're gonna get tased! Get on the ground!
Officers catch up with Smith after a quick chase and put the handcuffs on her once again.
The whole thing was I don't want to go jail. Oh, Cooper and Smith, they know. I swear to God, they know.
Hold on, they're locked.
I don't want to go to jail. Please call Philip Smith and my uncle. This is completely bizarre.
Local TV stations report that after she was taken into custody, Smith complained of pain stemming from drugs she had swallowed before her arrest. She was taken to the hospital and later released and booked into the Vanderburgh County Jail.
Bra 54-250. Bra 54-250.
Are you okay? Headquarters, 43 shots fired. It's going to be a gold Cadillac northbound on WD. Sent at signal 5 and he's about to signal 4.
Dude, I
knew it, dude. I saw it coming.
That was pretty close.
He's signal for you, Ren.
Romeo Golf. Zulu.
We're gonna wait. I know.
Pretty bad.
Huh? Yeah. Look at these bullets, dude.
Hey there. I stopped you going a little fast. You realize this is 35?
That's a traffic stop of Brian Koberger in Moscow, never seen by the public until now.
Just for future reference, I mean, I'm obviously an honest person. I told you I wasn't wearing my safety belt.
I'll tell you why this traffic stop mattered and why his defense team did not want jurors to see it at his trial. Plus, I have new details about Koberger's strange behavior after the murders and the lies that he told. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Back in August of 2022, you and I, we had never heard the name Brian Koberger. Why would we have? Now he's infamous, an admitted murderer of 4 beautiful college students. In late June of 2022, Koberger had moved from Pennsylvania to Washington State to start his PhD studies in criminology and criminal justice at Washington State University. He was living in Pullman, Washington, and Moscow, Idaho, the home to another college, was just a short 15-minute drive away. The two cities were like one big community, really, and Moscow was known to have better shopping. So someone driving from Pullman to Moscow, it wouldn't be a big deal. It would not raise eyebrows. On August 21st, 2022, Brian Koberger was in Moscow. It was a Sunday night, the night before classes began for the fall semester at the University of Idaho. It was just after 11:30 p.m. when Deputy Darren Duke of the Latah County Sheriff's Office stopped Koberger near a shopping center. A grocery store, Winco, is right there. I actually stayed at a hotel at the intersection where Koberger was pulled over. It's a busy intersection. But what would become significant about this traffic stop months later was the location where it happened, the date, and the time of night. The traffic stop took place at the corner of Farm Road and Pullman Road, less than 2 miles from the house on King Road. Now, we have no way of knowing whether Brian Koberger was in the King Road neighborhood that night. Maybe he was just at the store. He was a night out after all. But the prosecution kept the traffic stop video under wraps to use at trial. So let's take a look.
Like down through China traffic. Pullman at Farm with Pennsylvania. Lincoln Frank Zebra 8649.
I stopped you going a little fast. You realize this is 35?
Oh, it's 35?
It is, yeah. So you go
41?
Yeah, 43 is what the radar said.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Do you have your license, the registration, insurance?
It is.
Were you wearing your seatbelt when I stopped you?
No.
No? That's no good.
Just being honest with you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You guys are, there's absolutely no point not being honest.
Yeah.
You have a radar.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do you have a vehicle registration slip or something like that? Okay.
Would I give you my insurance?
Yeah, this is your insurance. That's good.
So this traffic stop is pretty routine. You can see Deputy Duke approach the vehicle, and you get a decent view of the white Elantra from the body-worn camera. Duke asks for Koberger's license, pretty standard stuff.
Thing is, I'm on a overtime shift right now. One of the conditions is we have to enforce seatbelt laws, and so to write you a citation for that, it's $10 in Idaho. Not a huge deal, but yeah. Be right back.
Latah 329, code 4 George Strike, Washington. Last name Koberger, King Ocean Henry, Boy Edward Robert, George Edward Robert. First Brian, Boy Robert Young, Adam Nora. Middle C.
Pennsylvania, valid 2024 and clear.
Koberger's license came back with no issues, so Duke went back to Koberger and the Elantra.
All right, sir, here's your license back. It's here, just infraction citation. The only thing you're alleging failure to wear your seatbelt on the traffic stop. Like I said, the fine at that's $10. You do have the right to a hearing on this if you'd like one. If you'd like hearing, you need to request it before September 8th at 8:30. Otherwise, they'll automatically be entered against you. You'll lose the right to the hearing. You just wanted to pay it. The mailing address there, website right there.
Yeah, I just have a question about that. So in terms of like, when you get a speeding ticket, that's obviously reported to your insurance. Is that the same thing with the seatbelt?
I don't think so. I think it's only moving violations that go to insurance, or things that might put points on your license. Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Could I get a phone number from you?
Yeah, why?
We need to put it on the citation as it goes to the court.
And just for future reference, I mean, I'm obviously an honest person, right? I told you I wasn't wearing my safety belt. When people lie to you about that, say I lied to you about that, right? Just for my own knowledge. Do you honestly go back and look at that, or do you just...
With a seatbelt like this, I didn't check as I was coming up, so that's why I asked you.
Do you usually?
I should. I noticed you weren't wearing it, and I'm on this emphasis, and like I said, I'm getting paid by ICD, and they want us to enforce the seatbelt law, so I was being more aware of that. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Have a good night.
So you saw Brian Koberger asking some questions there. Why does the officer need his phone number? And he gave a hypothetical. Say I lied to you. Would you go check that out? So it's no surprise his lawyers didn't want that shown at trial. Here's his former lawyer, Alyssa Massa, during a hearing in April, where she asked that the prosecution be barred from showing that video to the jury.
In this video, things that make it more prejudicial than probative are that it provides presence in Moscow. It is at night. It is a visual of the car that is not just the make and model. It is Mr. Koberger's statement that he doesn't think seatbelts provide much in the way of safety. Mr. Koberger's question about why they need his phone number. Mr. Koberger's question about how the officer reacts when people lie to him about wearing a seatbelt. If the court allows this evidence in, the state has the ability to use this to make many other points beyond identity. And the jury would have the ability to potentially seek to ask to rewatch the video and draw other conclusions that we are worried about, such as I mentioned, him being at night, not wanting to, it being at night, him not wanting to give his phone number, which could be construed as he wants to hide his identity.
The date of this traffic stop?
Pardon?
Remind me of the date of the traffic stop.
It is on August 21st.
Of course, the prosecution felt it was relevant and wanted the jury to see this. It's Koberger driving around Moscow late at night. They were going to present testimony at trial that his cell phone was within a football field of the King Road house 23 times between July and November.
Just because it's prejudicial and just because the defendant doesn't like the fact that we can prove who he is, that we can prove what car he's driving, that we can prove what his phone number is, that we can prove his address. I mean, those are all things that tie together to connect the defendant to the homicides. Just because they don't like that isn't a basis to object to it.
Judge Hippler decided to allow the prosecution to introduce the traffic stop video with some redactions. That traffic stop came a couple of months before another one in Pullman, Washington, where a Washington State police officer stopped Koberger on October 14th, 2022.
Hello, I am Officer Loangus. Stops being audio and video recorded. I think you know why I stopped you. You ran the red light.
What actually happened was I was stuck in the middle of the intersection.
Yeah,
so
I was behind you the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically you're not supposed to enter the intersection at all for that reason, because if the light turns red, then you're stuck in the intersection, and then you run the red light. So that's the reason I stopped you. Do you have your license on you?
Yep.
So you heard Koberger there try to tell the officer what happened, but she quickly countered with what she said actually happened.
So would you explain that to me a little bit further? So in Pennsylvania, when you're stuck like in their intersection, you have to make the left. So what would the appropriate thing for me to have done been? Just
You're
back
not
up in that
supposed to
situation?
block an intersection like that in Washington, so just by you blocking the intersection, that's technically a ticketable violation, and then you're running a red light, so it's another ticketable offense. So you're not supposed to proceed into the intersection until you can go, because a lot of people do what you just did, right? Is like you're sitting in the intersection waiting, and then turns, and then you're blocking, so.
Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion with speeding because someone had stopped. I wasn't sure what they were doing, and then they put on their light to turn. So I thought that maybe they were letting me go through.
Oh.
Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, like right before I made the turn, there was someone who like made a right. And they didn't have their signal on, so I wasn't sure if they were just waiting.
Yeah, so I would just advise, just don't enter the intersection until you can go, so you don't get stuck. Let's see.
But in that situation, the best thing to do then would be back up and not.
I don't know if there's a best thing to do in that situation, because you're either going to back up into somebody or you're going to run a red light. So, or you're going to be sitting in an intersection. There's not really a great option there.
Yeah, I was just slightly into the crosswalk, so you know, where I'm from Pennsylvania, we actually don't have like crosswalks.
Oh,
so even if you're kind of slightly, there's a little bit more leeway as well.
So there, Kohberger said they don't have crosswalks where he is from in Pennsylvania. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But his conversation later continued with the officer who did not cite him.
I'm actually just from a very rural area, so we just don't have crosswalks.
Oh.
Unless I visit an area where there are crosswalks, and then it's not very frequent.
Yeah.
I do apologize if I was asking you too many questions about the law. I wasn't trying to like.
No, not at all. Like, I understand you're not from here, so if you don't, a lot of people don't know a bunch of laws. Like, I only know it because this is what I do, but yeah.
Now, we all know what happened now. Recently, Kohberger decided to plead guilty, and it was a little bit of a surprise, but really not. And now he's been sentenced to 4 consecutive life sentences for the murders of Maddie Mogen, Kaylee Gonsalves, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin. Kohberger was essentially a Night Stalker. The prosecution would have argued at trial that he was prowling around the King Road neighborhood, circling like a vulture, looking for a place to strike, and he made his move in the early morning hours of November 13th. Now we're getting more information from Moscow police reports about Kohberger's movements the day of the murders and what he said and did afterward. One report says a person identified as T told me when they turned eastbound on the highway from the bridge, she saw a man walking in the grassy area between the river and the highway. This was in Clarkston, Washington. T stated she thought this was strange as there was nothing for anyone to be doing there. T stated that the man was walking eastbound and noticed her staring at him. T said the man looked up at her and then appeared to look down and avoid her gaze. I asked T what the man looked like. T told me she had seen much of the news coverage regarding Kohberger, and that was what came to her mind, but that she was not certain he was the person she saw. I asked her if the man she saw would match Kohberger's appearance, and she said it would. I asked T what the man was wearing, and she told me she thought it was strange as the man was wearing nice clothes. I asked if business casual was a fair classification, and she said it was. So the person identified as T in the report believed that the person hanging out near the bridge, near the river, resembled Kohberger. What's interesting about this is it very well could have been him based on the clothing description. Remember the selfie Brian Kohberger took that morning around 9:30 a.m.? Well, he was wearing clothes that are definitely business casual. So was the person T saw near the river Brian Kohberger? It could have been. Here's what Prosecutor Bill Thompson said at the plea hearing about Kohberger's movements after he took the selfie.
The defendant's phone then went to the Lewiston-Clarkston Valley, approximately 30 miles south of Moscow and Pullman. And the defendant is actually seen with his car at various businesses down there. This area is the confluence of the Clearwater River and the Snake River. Lewiston is Idaho's seaport. Large bodies of moving water down there.
And here's another interesting bit of information from a fellow TA of Kohberger's at Washington State University. In 2023, months after Kohberger's arrest, a teaching assistant at WSU who shared an office with Kohberger told police that he considered him a friend and thought he was very intelligent, but also very selfish, and also felt he wasn't honest. The man said Kohberger would mislead him often when it came to their shared work and would have him complete work meant for Kohberger. This man, whose name is redacted, said Kohberger often talked about wanting a girlfriend. Pretty interesting that Kohberger talked about wanting a girlfriend often and that he used his position as a TA to inappropriately interact with female students. The man said after the murders, Kohberger was more talkative, and there were other things. I'll call the man L. Brett Payne wrote, L then told us about some injuries he witnessed on Kohberger's face and hands. L was unsure of the date, but stated he thought he noticed the injuries on 2 separate occasions in October and November of 2022. L stated one injury was a large scratch on Kohberger's face, which L described as looking like the scratches from fingernails. L said he also saw wounds to Kohberger's knuckles on 2 separate occasions. When L asked Kohberger about what happened to him, Kohberger replied he had been in a car accident. L also stated Kohberger was frequently 20 minutes late to classes. I asked L what he and Kohberger would talk about, and L said Kohberger liked to discuss his areas of study, which was criminal decision-making and burglary-type crimes. Now that is chilling, given Kohberger's guilty plea. Another interesting bit of information, L told police that Kohberger had planned to fly home for winter break to Pennsylvania, but he later learned that Kohberger had driven back to Pennsylvania with his father. So Kohberger had apparently planned to fly home, but it sounds like that plan changed sometime in December. Here's body-worn camera video from one of 2 traffic stops in Indiana in mid-December.
Hello. How you doing? How y'all doing today? Good, good. Take a look at your driver's license real quick if I could. See, he's right up on that van, man. He was right up on the back end of that van. I pulled you over for tailgating. Is this your car? Okay, cool. Where are you headed?
Well, we're coming from WSU, and we're scanning.
What's WSU?
University, basically. That is watching area.
So we're okay. I'm having a hard time hearing you because of the traffic. So you're coming from Washington State University, and you're going where?
We're going to be going to Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're slightly punchy. We're driving for hours.
Hours, days.
Hours. We're driving. Well, almost a day.
Okay. And what did you say about some SWAT team thing?
Yeah, there was a mass shooting here.
We now know that the FBI identified Kohberger as the suspect on December 19th and told Moscow PD to look at him as a suspect, which they did. Pennsylvania State Police and the FBI started surveilling Kohberger after that. They saw him putting his trash in neighbors' trash cans and wearing rubber gloves in stores. He was taken into custody during a SWAT raid on his parents' home after midnight on December 30th, 2022, and told police they should get coffee when this was over. When questioned by Detective Gilbertson from Idaho State Police and Moscow Police Corporal Brett Payne, he asked for a lawyer when the topic of Moscow came up and whether Kohberger could tell them anything about it. Kohberger was asked if he followed the news and said of course he did and knew about what happened in Moscow. Detectives later found many screen grabs about the murders on his cell phone.
We went into this interview, we used a lot of influence and guidance from the FBI and their behavioral analysis unit. They helped us a ton in framing our interview strategy, rather. When we spoke to Mr. Kohberger, we kept it pretty surface level to begin with, the idea being get him to speak and keep him speaking. It was pretty surface level, and then when we tried to get into things a bit more detail, he decided to end the interview. That's pretty much
as soon as we tried to walk into the purpose of why we're there, which obviously he knows we're detectives from Idaho, so that's when we really started to shut down, and then he just shut it down. So
what was his demeanor?
Calm, relaxed.
Say very similar to what you see and whenever you see him in court.
Kohberger is now serving his 4 consecutive life sentences at Idaho's maximum security institution. He's known simply as inmate 163214.
It's okay, we got him. We got him. Okay.
A former California sergeant now faces multiple charges after his alleged excessive use of force during an arrest this spring.
Okay, we got him.
I got him.
Okay. Raise your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Are you going to get another tase?
Mercedes 11, we're 415 with this individual, taser deployment.
It happened on March 11th in Merced County, California. Body camera video shows officials with the sheriff's office respond to the scene of a car crash.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Good, good.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'll see you when you get down.
So what happened?
I tried to take Belcher, honestly, for a short way to go down here, but honestly, this road, I swear, I just didn't even know where I was going.
Officials tell the driver, Lewis Jackson, that he's suspected of driving under the influence. Jackson can be heard on body camera video admitting he's drunk.
Be honest with you, okay? I'm going to be transparent with you, okay?
Right.
All right. Just because due to the condition that the car went through the fence and stuff, and you did say you had been drinking,
right.
Okay, I'm going to have
I'm going to jail.
Test.
There's no need for a sobriety test or nothing like that. I'm a yeah.
Just wait right here, okay?
So look, they're gonna do their test, okay?
But I'm just wanting, I'm not to waste your guys' time. There's no need for sobriety test. I'm drunk.
Okay.
I've been drinking.
After this, an argument breaks out, and Jackson is seen lunging toward then Sergeant Dustin Witt. Video shows another first responder pull out a taser.
Licensed driver to drive the car, right?
Not necessarily. You really So
That's not even crazy. So for you to get at my girl like that, there's
Okay,
no
hey,
life.
hey, give me a minute.
Stop,
Hey,
please. Stop.
hey,
bro, look it off.
Listen,
bro.
listen.
Get off.
I'm leaving.
After this, Witt can be seen on video repeatedly kicking Jackson and stomping on his head. Another first responder can be heard telling Witt to stop. After that, Jackson is handcuffed.
It's okay, we got him. We
I got him.
Okay. Place your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Are you gonna get another tase?
Roll over. Partner, roll over. Roll over.
Hey,
Stop playing like that and roll over.
roll over.
Come on. Come on. First set up. You start 11:41.
Oh,
Roll over.
oh, I'm sorry.
Roll over.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Sit up.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm
Sit up.
sorry.
Sit up. Sit up.
Video shows these same moments from Witt's perspective.
Okay, we got him.
I got him.
Okay. Place your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Are you gonna get another tase?
Mercedes 11, we're 415 with this individual, taser deployment. Roll over. Partner, roll over. Roll over.
Hey,
Stop playing like that and roll over. Okay?
roll over.
Come on. Come on. Mercedes 11, you start 11:41.
No.
Roll over.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Roll over.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Roll
I'm
over.
sorry, sir. Oh,
Sit up.
I'm sorry.
Sit up. Sit up.
Witt resigned from the Merced County Sheriff's Office this June. After an internal investigation, he was charged with assault by a peace officer and assault likely to cause great bodily injury.
I just literally chopped off my friends that were all drunk.
That's award-winning nurse Crystal Tadlock apparently failing a field sobriety test, and she's not happy about it.
Looking at the window. Well, I'm a nurse, and when you come through my hospital, don't worry, I'll let you die.
I go through the body-worn camera footage that has this woman making headlines for all of the wrong reasons.
Stop! You're putting my life at risk! Stop! Texting and driving! You're putting my life at risk!
Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Crystal Tadlock is a nurse in Texas, and she's making a name for herself, not for saving lives, but for being drunk and becoming a viral sensation for all the wrong reasons. It's sort of ironic because she was once honored for her work as a nurse. She was a recipient of the Daisy Award in 2021 for her care and compassion to patients and others. In 2021, the foundation wrote, Crystal is an exceptional ICU nurse who always goes above and beyond when providing care for patients as well as assisting the healthcare team. Crystal always demonstrates a compassionate, caring, positive attitude towards patients, family, colleagues, and all healthcare disciplinary teams. Crystal always willingly makes time to help others whenever we need her assistance, from assistance in a code or patient deteriorated situation to clean or bathing patients. During the pandemic, Crystal worked 5 to 6 days a week to assist the team and take care of patients. Crystal is not only kind to patients' families, she is also kind to all of her colleagues. During the pandemic, Crystal volunteered to be assigned more COVID-19 patients so that her colleague, who has small children, did not have to take care of COVID-19 patients. Not only does she take very good care of patients, but Crystal also always goes above and beyond in communicating with patients' families. Crystal is a Daisy nurse because she always demonstrates compassionate, caring, and positive nursing characteristics toward patients, family, and colleagues. So Crystal sounds like a very lovely coworker and friend, but members of a local police department got to know a different Crystal last weekend. It happened in Magnolia, a small city about 45 miles northwest of Houston, early in the morning on Saturday, October 11th. An officer said he clocked Crystal Tadlock driving 66 miles per hour when the speed limit was 50. And they say what happened from there only made things worse. The Magnolia PD posted on Facebook last weekend, a traffic stop was conducted on 1488. After an intoxication investigation, the female driver was arrested for DWI. The female, who is a nurse, stated that if any of us came to her hospital, that she would make sure we died. Unfortunately, we couldn't charge her with not being a very nice person. Yikes. So let's get right to that body-worn camera footage so you can see for yourself.
Hey ma'am, I'm Officer Casanova, Magnolia Police. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are
I'm good. So, reason for the stop, ma'am. Speed limit is 50. You were doing 66 miles per hour, okay? Any reason for that speed?
I didn't even realize I was going 66.
Yeah, you were going 66. Where are you coming from tonight?
I'm coming from a concert.
Where at?
The Woodlands.
Who was singing?
It was the Lumineers.
I'm sorry? The Lumineers? Okay, and you're just heading home right now?
Yeah.
Who are you on the phone with?
My husband.
All
or
right.
my partner.
Okay, well,
we have a baby.
Okay.
I dropped my friends off and I'm heading home. I'm a nurse.
Okay.
Almost immediately, Crystal Tadlock announces that she's a nurse, and a lot of times, cops and nurses get along really well. Maybe she thought this would grease the wheels a bit.
Okay. What time do you start drinking?
Maybe 10.
So you got there at 8, you start drinking at 10?
Yeah.
Okay. How many drinks do you have?
2.
How many alcoholic beverages? Let's put it like that. What type of alcohol do you have?
I had a beer and wine mixer.
Okay, so how big was the beer?
Not big. I can't.
Can you tell me 10 ounces, 15 ounces?
Less than 10.
Okay. Okay, well, I can smell a strong odor of alcohol just moving from the vehicle and your breath. You have bloodshot, glassy eyes. You have slurs.
Can you come get me?
Let me finish. You have slurred speech. So I'm going to run you through some tests to make sure you're okay to drive.
Oh my God, please. I'm
Okay.
a nurse.
I
work
understand
in
all
ICU.
that.
I've been doing this 10 years. Can somebody come get me?
And can I see your ID, please?
As Crystal exits the car,
Please. I do so much good for this world.
Okay. What's that?
This is the poppy.
What is that?
It's a cranberry fizz. It's
Okay.
no alcoholic drink. Here.
Okay. No, we can leave in the car. All right. So, to the back of the car. Can you put your hands on your car? Do you have any weapons on you? Any needles?
No,
any knives?
No.
Okay.
You can check all my
Okay.
pockets.
Can you?
she agrees to participate in some field sobriety tests despite her belief that she's good to drive.
That sucks. I just literally chopped off my friends that were all drunk. feel like I'm gonna pass out because of my
we're
knees are
almost done.
locking.
Don't lock your knees. We're almost done. Yeah, keep looking at the light. Alrighty, we're good. Okay, next, what I'm gonna have you do? You say you need your glasses to walk?
Yes. Sir.
Okay, where are they?
They're in my purse.
Alright.
Can I grab it?
Yeah, go ahead and grab it.
Okay. Oh, you know what?
What's up?
Dude, this fucking sucks.
4406, right around San.
Oh, they're right here. My friend, I couldn't take my purse in because it was like
Alrighty.
bigger. It was bigger than the thing that was allotted, you know?
I hear you.
They
Okay.
didn't let me take it in.
Officer Casanova then tells Tadlock how he'd like her to do the test where you have to walk a straight line. It doesn't appear to go very well.
What I'm going to do? So what I'm gonna have you do right now, are you comfortable walking on those shoes? So you wanna take them off?
I mean, they're boots. I'm not used to walking.
Okay, do you wanna take them off? Okay.
Can you help me or no?
What's up?
Is this gonna go against me because they're tight?
No.
Because I just had a baby.
Then that's
So
fine.
they're
That's fine.
way
I'm asking
tighter?
you because I want you to feel comfortable.
Okay, yeah, I don't feel comfortable because I wear these every like once.
Okay.
My foot grew when I had a baby.
Okay.
8 months.
What's your baby? Okay, what I'm gonna have you do, you're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps down this line. Once you reach your 9th step, you're gonna plant that lead foot on the ground, take a small series of steps, turning yourself back around, and you're gonna take another 9 heel-to-toe steps down this line.
That's so crazy because I'm like not even drunk.
Okay, well, let me finish. While you're doing this, you're gonna keep both arms down by your side. You're gonna be looking at your feet at all times. You're going to count the steps out loud, and you're not, let me finish, and you're not going to stop until you have completed the exercise.
The 9 steps. Ready?
I'm ready. 3.
Then there's another test that involves counting.
1,000.
Look at the elevated foot. Look at your foot.
Look at it.
Yep.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. I haven't drank in a long time because I've been breastfeeding. And
Okay.
so I quit breastfeeding about a month ago, so I'm very careful because, you know, I don't want to do too much too fast because I have a small baby, and I'm a nurse.
Okay, I hear you. Alrighty. So what I'm gonna have you do, ma'am, right now is put your hands behind your back, okay? You're going to be detained on this. Let me double lock them so they don't lock on you. Do you want your shoes?
Where am I going?
To jail.
Am I really
Yes,
going
ma'am.
to jail?
Do me a favor, just roll
Yeah,
with me.
I would like.
Okay,
my shoes.
I'll bring them for you. Absolutely.
And I would like my cell phone.
Yeah, I'll bring your cell phone and your ID and your shoes, okay? Do you want your Apple Watch in the car? Or do you want to take it to
It's
jail?
on me.
We can take it off.
I
Okay, just have a seat.
So things have been pretty cordial, but when Officer Casanova loads her into the car, things start to go sideways.
mean, like, what's the reason I'm going
okay.
to jail?
Okay.
Because hold
Do
on,
me a favor.
sir.
Get
hold
on. Get in the car. I'll answer all the questions you want.
I
Get in the car, please. Left foot first. Watch out.
Wait, you're
Watch out. I'm not pushing you.
48, checking over.
Why are you taking me to jail?
1 second.
But shouldn't you tell me the reason you're
Yeah,
taking
give me
me
1
to
second.
jail?
I'll play that in audio in just a second.
But wait.
48, checking both there.
48, officer, Jerry. Go ahead and show one thing.
Yes, sir, 1 detained at midnight surgery.
Am I gonna lose my I gonna lose my nursing license?
I have no idea. I don't deal
No,
with any
it's
of that.
okay. It's okay. I just actually do a lot of good for people.
Okay.
So what about my cell phone and my car? I've
bring-
never been in this position.
Okay.
So you're kind of just like throwing me in a car, and I don't know anything.
Okay. Like I'm saying.
Because I passed.
Okay. Do you
for
see?
me, I passed my test.
Do you see this paper? I'm going to be playing an audio. That audio is going to be playing. Is going to be reading this white paper. Okay. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna turn. Put it back here.
I can't see that.
Let me turn the light on.
No, I can't see any of it.
Okay, I said all the.
No, you aren't good at your job, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Turn on all the lights. The reason why I had to have my glasses. I need to know what to do with my car and my cell phone.
Your vehicle is going to be towed.
No.
Yes.
Why are you so...
I don't think I've been nothing but professional with you.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'll be playing an audio. Make sure you listen to it.
No, that's because ICE hasn't picked you up yet.
That is very, very
out of acts alleged to have been committed while you were operating a motor vehicle in a public place or a watercraft while intoxicated.
Automated message starts playing aloud for Crystal Tadlock, but she isn't having it.
You don't have a warrant!
Already, do you understand what was just read to you?
No, I don't!
Can I play?
You cannot go through my car without a warrant! What are you doing?
Do you understand what was just read
No,
to you?
I don't!
I'm gonna be playing for you one more time.
Play it all you want. Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
I have it with me.
So where does it go?
I'll be taking it with you to jail.
To jail? Because I couldn't walk straight because I had a eye injection yesterday? Because my perception is permanently off?
It's clear that Crystal Tadlock is starting to lose her patience.
Is this all on recording?
Everything is being recorded.
Okay, so you want to make jokes like that? Can somebody go make sure my door is shut? Because you're not allowed to go through my car without a search warrant.
I'm not?
Yeah, you're not.
Why not?
Because you're not. No one, right? Isn't that the rules?
That's a great question, and the answer is no, that's not the rules.
Okay, well that's great because you're half American.
I'm full American.
Well, that's great. I love that.
I am full South American, by the way.
Love that. Where are you from? Brazil?
Maybe. Maybe not.
It's so funny, bro. You're laughing at the window. Well, I'm a nurse, and when you come through my hospital, don't worry, I'll let you die.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
All your family members, and this is all on recording?
What hospital? What hospital? So I never go there, ma'am.
Yeah.
What is it?
You can say that on recording? What hospital, so you never go there?
Yes,
you can say that.
You're literally saying that you're gonna let me die.
No, you can say that? Ha 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 ha. What hospital? You can say that?
Yes. Do you not hear me?
Yeah. Greater Heights. Don't go there.
Ooh. What? Greater Heights. I don't know if that's a hospital. I have no idea. She's a nurse, though.
Memorial Hermann? Yeah, it is. It's a hospital in Greater Heights.
What's your supervisor?
I've worked there for 7 years in the ICU.
7 years? ICU?
Why are you being such a
Because you literally just said you don't want me there because you're gonna let me die.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not that great of a person. You think you can just treat me like this?
How did I mistreat you?
I mean, come put on my shoes so I'm not so uncomfortable. Like I just told you, I had an eye injection yesterday that literally messes with my perception.
Okay, ma'am.
Can I please use my phone?
No.
That sucks for you because I'm not gonna blow. And I literally have proof that I had an injection yesterday. So that just makes you look so stupid.
Why are you so mean?
Because because I'm not drunk. Because I'm not drunk. And I have a newborn that I'm trying to go home to. This is my.
You should have thought that before.
I'm not drunk. Right? That's the problem. Not drunk? That's why I'm so mean, because I'm not drunk. And I had an eye injection yesterday that I have proof for. So that's what sucks about your decision to put me in the back of your car. Why'd you pull me over?
I told you. You're probably
tell me again then.
You're probably very.
You have me on recording, so tell me why you pulled me over. Why'd you pull me over?
Will it make you happy?
Why'd you pull me over? Repeat the reason you pulled me over. 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 Why?
Will it make you happy?
Is this funny to you?
I'm going to ask you
because I see your face.
Oh wow. Why are you so mean?
Because you're all on recording and this makes you look stupid. I had an eye injection yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so dumb.
Those words are not very kind.
The fact that I had an eye injection yesterday is so dumb.
What?
I'm asking you the reason why you pulled me over.
Because you were speeding, man.
I have something called Leber-Millary aneurysms.
I'm sorry?
I have something called Leber-Millary aneurysms. Leber-Millary aneurysms that affect the periphery of my right eye. And I had an injection for it yesterday called Vabysmo. And I get it every 8 to 10 weeks. I'll go blind when I'm 80 or 90. So thanks. I guess I shouldn't be driving at all.
Crystal Tadlock then asks for an accommodation.
Can we move?
No.
Can you call my husband, please?
No.
I was on the phone with him.
Okay.
Why are you such a... Your sucks, dude. Making $70,000 a year.
What was that?
I said your life sucks. Making $70,000 a year. Being a cop pulling people over for speeding when they have a vision problem.
So you're allowed to speed when you have vision?
Yeah, exactly. I'm allowed to speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So great. I can pull over. I've never been arrested for speeding. I've sped many times and been pulled over.
As a matter of fact,
and had a ticket.
As a matter of fact, in Texas, you cannot be arrested for speeding.
Oh, well.
Just so you know.
So I'm arrested for what you think is called drunk whenever I have a perfect problem. And the longer you sit here and wait.
It's called driving while intoxicated.
Driving while intoxicated whenever I'm not going to blow in a machine for no reason. No, I'm not.
Why?
Because I'm not going to. Because everybody knows not to when they get pulled over, dude. It's on all the documentaries. Don't blow, don't blow, don't blow. Even if I was straight, even if I wasn't, even if I was not anything, even if I was, even if I wasn't, even if I was, even if I wasn't, even if I was, even if I wasn't. I'm not blowing, bro. Okay, everybody knows not to blow.
Okay, bro.
So y'all, they just allow you to sit here and be. They allow you to fight back.
I'm sorry?
They allow you to fight back with.
Fight back? What do you mean?
Yeah, like you're allowed to talk back to your clients.
I'm not your
like me as a nurse, if I have somebody talking to me like this, I don't say a damn thing. I just keep my mouth shut. So that's why I'm surprised. You as a cop, you just keep arguing with me.
I'm not arguing with you.
Yeah, you are. You're talking. You're saying some.
I can just stop talking to you.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
And you just call my. Where's my phone?
Can I stop talking to you?
Where's my phone?
Can I stop talking to you?
Where's my phone?
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
In his report, Officer Casanova noted that Crystal Tadlock had a strong odor of alcohol on her breath.
Can you please stop screaming?
No, I cannot stop screaming because you disrupted my life.
That's very loud.
I don't give a.
Oh no! Stop screaming.
Oh no! Oh no! Stop screaming! Stop screaming! I have so much authority. I wear a badge, dude. Why the is he in my car? Why the is he in my car? That's my personal property. You have no idea what you're coming. What's the is your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Oh, you can't multitask? Oh, what a bro. You're a man. You can't multitask. That's the exact problem. I'm a man. I can multitask. No, you can't. My husband can't even multitask. Bro, you're. Why the is he in my car? This is so funny to you.
What are you doing? You want me to put you in restraints? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Trying to read my rights, bro. I just had an injection and you provided me information that I can't read.
I asked you.
I can't read it because I just told you.
During the transport to the jail, she continues her rant.
Stop texting and driving! You're on the computer! Stop! I have a child! You're putting my life at risk! Why are you speeding? I'm not a threat to society. Oh, I got a gun. I'm gonna pull it out. This is such the problem with America. I'm getting hauled my ass into jail for having a up vision. Take a magnifying glass. This is so funny to me, honestly. This is hilarious because I'm literally going to get out of this because I literally have a health condition and it's funny. You're going to be so embarrassed. And I'm also white. Yeah.
And you're also what?
White. White, motherfucker, white. And I know you wanted me to say that, and I'm only saying that because you're being a racist.
It's beginning to look a lot
like Christmas.
Let's listen to this while you song.
Look at the 5 and 10. It's glistening once again.
I've literally had no problems with cops, but the fact that you're not white is my problem. So rush me there, get me the out of your car fast. You don't even have an accent of an American.
Now, you know, there's lots of F-bombs in there because we're dropping all the audio every time there's a bad word. Following her arrest, the Memorial Hermann Greater Heights Hospital released a statement. It reads, immediately upon learning of this incident on Saturday, we took swift action to suspend the employee pending investigation. She has subsequently been terminated. The safety and privacy of our patients, visitors, and workforce are our top priority, and we take such matters very seriously. Crystal Tadlock was booked into the jail, and Officer Casanova noted in his report that she also told the jail staff that she would let them die too if they went to her hospital for treatment. Now, prior to being booked into the jail, Crystal Tadlock had her blood drawn, and she has since bonded out of the jail, and she's awaiting her next court date, likely at home with her baby.
So as I was over there, my partner was informing me you had some thoughts about some stuff going on down in Miami. So what's up with that?
Just wanted to drive down to Miami for one, a road trip, and two, to go to a church to plan for later.
Plan for later? What you got planned later?
Attack later.
Newly released body cam video shows a chilling admission from a man pulled over for a headlight being out. He randomly told officers that he wanted to kill dozens of people, and that's not all police discovered after pulling him over. Police in South Florida may have thwarted eventual attacks on a church and a school, all because they pulled over Henry Horton for having a busted headlight. Here's his mugshot. We'll talk about how his court case just wrapped up and his sentence in just a moment. But let's go back to what officers in Jupiter, Florida came across when they pulled him over in September of 2023.
Mr. Henry, you want us to come out and I'll show you real quick what you're talking about? Yeah, here. Well, just make sure your high beams aren't on there. I'll show you. So if you come out over here. See how that's completely out?
Jesus.
Yeah. So it's a quick fix at O'Reilly's. What, like maybe $50, $60, especially for a truck? Quick fix.
I've heard you can use like a wrench thing to pull it out and then reinstall the new light.
Yeah. It's easy. O'Reilly's does it.
Yeah.
So I'd rather
if you buy one there, they'll install it for you.
I'd rather have you do it at O'Reilly's, pay $60 to get it fixed instead of giving you like a $106 citation. And then another thing, you gotta have your registration on you in the vehicle, right?
Gotta have it.
Yeah, you gotta have it. You can have a picture of the insurance. Yeah. You just gotta have a copy of the registration in the vehicle because obviously I can go back to my system, do a little bit of research, and I'll find if the car is registered to your mom.
Yeah.
But if, let's say, my system's done, you can't prove to me that car belongs to you, right?
Yeah, you can't. I couldn't prove without the insurance.
So other than that, like I said, it's just that.
Like I was saying, there's marijuana in the car like a couple weeks ago. Yeah. There's none in there now. Yeah. Be careful, search to make sure of that. Sure. Yeah, you can. It's a yes or no. It's not meant to like intimidate you or nothing like that. Yes, we can search, and no, we can't.
At this point, it appears to be a very casual traffic stop. You can hear Horton was originally hesitant to let officers search his vehicle. Here's what an officer saw as he was going through his back seat, though. Horton had what appeared to be a BB gun and that knife in the car, but then these writings on notepads. From here, officers put Horton in cuffs and detained him.
You said Henry's your name? Yes. Will you stand it for me? We're just going to check your pockets real quick, make sure you got nothing sharp underneath that. It's just our policy just to keep your hands behind your back while we're doing this, okay? You need to, yeah.
No, you're being detained.
You're just being detained. You're not. This doesn't mean you're going to jail. Doesn't mean you're going anywhere right now.
One officer then goes back to the car and finds more writings, including one with swastikas drawn on the page. Horton later admitted to having a bong in his car. Marijuana is still illegal in Florida. But then the officer goes back to Horton and has a conversation about those writings, and Horton admits to much more than just having weed in his car.
All right, Mr. Henry?
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's the deal. So you obviously were speaking with my partner as I was searching the car and stuff, so I found the bong. So like I said, I appreciate you being super honest with me. That's all it is. I mean, just some water and stuff like that. It's not a big deal. So as I was over there, my partner was informing me you had some thoughts about some stuff going on down in Miami. So what's up with that?
Just wanted to drive down to Miami for one, a
road trip, and 2, to go to a church to plan for later.
Plan for later? What you got planned later?
Attack later.
Attack later?
Yeah.
What's that?
Attack.
Oh, attack.
Yeah.
Oh, attack. I heard tackler. What kind of attack?
Like, either shooting or stabbings.
Okay. Have you been having these thoughts recently?
Yes.
A lot, or just every now and then? A lot. Okay. Have you tried talking to some kind of professional about this kind of stuff or not?
I tried to get to a therapist, but it was like a wait list or something.
Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. So you were going out of Miami, go first hang out, and you would go to a church. What was the church for?
The church was the location of my later attack.
Yeah. It was for your later attack?
Yes.
Okay. What was up with? What was your other location for attack?
Okeechobee High School. And Okeechobee up north.
Okeechobee. What's particular about Okeechobee?
It's a small town up north near the lake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that area. It's a nice area.
Yeah.
But what brings you to that area or that high school?
Some issue I had with an administrator when I was still in school.
Alrighty. So with those issues, you wanted to just basically go over there and attack them?
Yes.
Or have an attack plan? What were you specifically wanting to do?
I wanted to shoot and kill like 15 people.
15 people? Why 15?
Actually, yeah, 15. Because it was an odd number.
Like odd numbers?
Yeah, I like odd numbers most of the time.
Alright. You said you had specific problems with administrator. Did you have someone in mind and someone specific in target?
Yes, Mr. Stewart.
Stewart? What did Mr. Stewart do to you?
Okay, so here's the story. We were going to go on a field trip to Busch Gardens somewhere.
Okay.
And they were searching all our backpacks, and I had alcohol in mine, and they took me to Mr. Stewart's office, who's the student dean, and I was suspended for a week. And I was also put in a rehab program.
Oh, okay.
With a DCFS.
Okay. Department of Children and Families?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you right now, Mr. Stewart? I'm sorry, Mr. Henry?
19.
19? Okay.
I was 18 when this happened.
Okay, so last year?
Yes.
Okay, when did you graduate high school?
May 2022.
Okay, last year? Alright, awesome. So when did you want to, obviously you said you're planning your attacks and stuff like that. When did you want to execute these attacks?
On my 22nd birthday.
On your 22nd? Why particularly your 22nd birthday?
Because with my 21st, because after I turn 21, I want to spend my last year alive drinking like a madman.
Okay. So once you turn 21, drink like a madman. Then when you turn 22,
yes,
you want to execute these plans?
Yes, sir.
Why a church though? Did you have a particular number for the church?
About 10.
10? Okay. Were you gonna execute that plan when you got to Miami tonight, or?
Not tonight, but some other time later.
So you were just going kind of over there, kind of like on a recon mission?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty, no worries, man. So, alright, just give me a few minutes and we'll be heading out of here, alright? We're gonna go try to get you some help, okay?
Can I at least be out of here, out of this car real quick?
It's gonna be a quick 20-minute drive down south. We're gonna go down to what we call JFK North. It's gonna be a mental facility hospital.
Could you turn off my hazards for my car and take the keys, please?
The keys are gonna go with the tow truck.
Yeah, but what about my hazards? Can you turn them off, please?
He's gonna turn them off, yeah. He's
that's gonna kill my engine.
Yeah, no, I turned your car off. I turned your car off. He's gonna turn off everything. He's gonna make sure your car's in tip-top shape, as well as my partner that was here talking to you for a while.
Oh, Jesus. My family's gonna hate this.
No, it's not a big deal. But like I said, we're gonna go down to JFK North. It's a mental health facility. They're gonna try to get you the help you need, alright? Okay. And then from there, we'll talk a little bit more. Right. So just hang tight.
Per the officer's body cam, Horton was arrested for having drug paraphernalia with marijuana residue. He then was taken to a mental health facility and evaluated. So now we're going to fast forward a couple weeks to October 5th, 2023. This is the day that Horton is released from that mental health facility and police take him into custody and charge him for making those threats. Let's listen to part of what Horton says to himself during the car ride.
So I'm being arrested for the threats?
That's what he said.
Okay.
I don't know to whom or... Sanders, you go on the other side? Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I'd have to hop in there. He's going to go on the other side and just seatbelt, yeah.
So it's about so the jail's about 5 minutes from here.
It's not far now.
Okay.
Once you get there, they take the handcuffs off. They just say who you are and
the mug shot too.
I don't know. They always do photo, but sometimes that's the process. Yeah. It might have to be the one closest to them.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Once you get there, also they take the handcuffs off once you get in. Okay.
Okay.
All right, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. This is great.
Yeah, just pull it forward. Yeah, bring it to you don't have your key, do you? Your car over there.
This is great.
Like a pickup truck.
I thought I was just gonna get arrested for the bong or something. So I guess they dropped the charge on the bong or something.
I don't know.
They had to have.
He's got to drop back in there.
Well, this is how my life is going now. I'm going to jail. It's a felony. Now I'm a convicted felon for the rest of my life. I'll never have a gun again. Maybe they'll get me off some probation or something. I doubt it. It's a felony. Now I'm screwed.
Horton told police officers that he would have thoughts about killing people when he didn't take his medication for a mental health condition, and the reason that he had gone off his medication is because it doesn't mix with smoking marijuana, which is what he wanted to do. Here's part of his interview with police after he was released from that mental health facility.
What about your 22nd birthday?
No, neither that.
So you're saying no now, right? And when we were here last time, remember, we asked you the same question, and you're like, I kind of still want to do it. You were just saying no because you didn't want to be here any longer.
Right.
So is that still the case that you don't want to be here, so you're just going to say no, but you still want to do it?
No, they're discharging you.
Yeah, you're
getting
out. You're done.
Enough. But we want to know how you feel and what's going on. Because if you need help, if we have to get you some therapy or something, we need to know where to get you. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're leaving here. Like, they don't want you no more.
Right.
That's fine.
Correct.
So you're saying no, that you're not having those thoughts.
Right.
Okay. What changed your mind about that? In the last week since we've talked to you, what changed your mind?
Just thinking about how it would affect my family if I did do the things that I wanted to do back then, but don't want to do now.
Okay. So you're saying that just repercussions for doing that has changed your mind?
Yes.
Okay. Did they give you any medication or anything?
Yes, they did give me medication.
What are they giving you?
They're giving me Risperdal, Trazodone, Lexapro. I forgot the other ones.
Same stuff that you were prescribed already?
Yes.
Now, do you think that medication is helping you right now?
Yes.
Okay. If you were to stop taking that medication, do you think you would be back in the same mindset where you're thinking about having those thoughts?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, another thing you brought to me last time was you like to smoke your weed.
Right.
Which I get.
Right.
You plan on smoking weed when you get out of here?
Not anymore.
You're gonna quit weed altogether?
Yes. I'm gonna quit weed altogether.
Even if it's legal?
Yes.
Are you just telling us that because you think that's what we want to hear? And be honest, it's not a trick question,
Yeah.
right? You don't have any weed on you.
Yeah,
You're not going to jail for weed. We're just trying to get an honest answer. Like, if you're like, man, as soon as I get out of here, I'm going to go light up a bowl as quick as I can. I get it, right? Because you like weed,
Right,
right?
I do.
Right, we know.
Yeah. So we're not trying to trick you with this answer. It's a straight up, we're just trying to gauge where you're at, if anything's changed since the last time we talked to you, or if it's still the same. If it's still the same, it's still the same. That's fine, right? And if it's changed, we just want to know what's changed, right? So when you get out, you're gonna go smoke up a bowl, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We know, we're good with it.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's eventually gonna be legal.
Yeah, eventually.
What concerns me is, and again, nothing wrong with it, just asking so we know. You told me last time the reason why you stopped taking your medication was because of the weed.
Right.
Is that gonna be the same concept?
Yes.
Okay, so chances are you're not gonna take the medication because you wanna smoke your weed.
Right.
Okay. But then is that gonna change, do you still wanna follow this plan?
What plan? Or,
Your 22nd birthday, January 2nd, 2026.
not anymore.
Okay, but what's gonna stop that idea? What changed? Because you still wanna smoke your weed, you're not gonna take the medication, which I get. Then how do I know you're not also still planning on doing this thing?
Because the weed keeps me calm and collected and cooled down.
Right. So here's the thing, Henry. Your life is just as important as everybody else's, right? You are an important person, okay?
Yes.
And if the medicine is stopping you from having these thoughts about going to like churches and schools and killing people, right?
Right.
And that's a good thing,
Yeah.
right? Because nobody wants to get hurt and nobody wants to see you get hurt. But then you're going to stop taking the meds. And once you stop taking the meds,
Those thoughts come back.
those thoughts are going to come back, right?
Right.
So you can obviously see the concern that we have because, yes, it's a terrible thing for things to happen to other people, but we don't want to see anything happen to you
Right.
either, right?
Correct.
So that's what we're trying to get at is it doesn't sound like you can do both. You have to kind of pick one or the other, right? And not having these thoughts about going and, having your life ended with a bunch of other people, would be the more, reasonable way to go with it. So do you not agree with that or what are your thoughts on that?
I don't really have any thoughts on that.
Okay. You just like weed?
Yeah, just like weed.
I get it. Okay. If that's your thought, if weed has that much of a draw, then that's your answer.
Yeah.
Right? Nothing's going to change your answer.
Right. Just get my card and whatnot.
Okay. But you feel that if you go back to weed, that you said it keeps you calm, that you are you going to go back to the point where you're going back down to Marjorie Stoneman Douglas and you're going back to these churches to do recon? Do you think that's still going to be an issue if you stop taking these meds?
I think it would be an issue if I did stop taking these meds.
Okay. And you plan on stopping to take the meds because you want to smoke weed?
Yeah. That way I don't mix them together.
Right. So, but you can see how that's an issue. Right. And you agree with me that you're going to start doing that stuff again the minute if the drugs work out of your system.
Right.
So, how do you think we can stop that?
I don't really know.
Okay.
So, I know you said you don't have the plan anymore, and the weed keeps you calm, but to what you were telling me, you were smoking weed when you had these thoughts.
Yes.
So, do you think this plan is still going to take place? Be honest. I can't arrest you for the plan. It's a plan. But I need to know what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to jam you up. What's said is said, and it is what it is. It's not like you haven't told us already. But I need to know the truth. I don't need you to tell me what you think I need to hear. I don't need you to tell me what you think I have to be told so you can get away or get out, or you're leaving here regardless. I'm not trying to bait correct you anymore.
Right.
But I need to know what's going on with you, because I can't help you if you're not honest to open up to me.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So what is the deal? Do you still want to hurt people? Do you want to carry out? It's in the future, you'll think about it later? Is
it something we're going to turn on the news one morning or one evening and we're going to see Henry on the news for doing that? No. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, man. You said no, but you got you got that shitty grin on your face, right? And you're like, ha ha ha, right? And be honest, no is the answer that you think I want to hear. Right. Right.
What's the truth?
We're being honest with you. And like I said, we just want to know the truth. You can't be arrested for thoughts and dreams and stuff like that, right? So we're just trying to gauge where you're at right now. In that, would it be fair to say that once you get off the meds, you're going to go back to playing that, and I'm probably going to see you on the news? Mostly, probably. Okay.
Last month, Horton pleaded guilty to 2 counts of written threats to kill or do bodily injury and 1 count of possession of paraphernalia. He was sentenced to 3 years in prison. Joining us now is former Palm Beach County State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg, also now the host of Court Authorities on YouTube. Good to see you, Dave. Thanks for being here. The body cam video we watched, it was chilling to hear someone in a car say that they were driving somewhere to recon a place for a mass shooting that he has planned years in advance. When you look at this story, how it all played out, what stands out to you?
How casual it was to talk about something so horrific. This person clearly has mental issues. It doesn't mean, though, that he would be found not guilty by reason of insanity. I mean, the fact that he pled guilty and got incarceration for 3 years shows you that he knew an insane offense would be really difficult. But there was always issues when you're dealing with someone like this, who's so cavalier, so casual in talking about his attempts to shoot up a school, kill many people, that you worry as a prosecutor that they would be unable to actually go to trial because a court would find them incapable of doing so, not competent, which means they could not understand the charges against them and cannot assist in their defense. So there are a lot of moving pieces for prosecutors when you're dealing with someone like this who clearly has mental issues, but probably not enough to rise to the level of an insanity defense.
How do you balance where this is someone who, yes, they have mental health issues, but then there's this threat to the public. You want someone to, deal with those mental health issues. Maybe medication helps him. How do you balance that? The world of the need to help people, criminal justice reform with mental health, but then at the same time, someone who clearly is saying that they are a danger to the public.
The largest mental health provider in Palm Beach County is the county jail, the sheriff's office. And that's an indictment on the county, the state we're in, where we underfund our social services. But it's also realistic that the only way he's going to get help and stop being a threat to society is to lock him up. That's just reality. And the fact that his mother is saying he's actually a good boy who just has mental health issues and he should not be incarcerated, then what's the alternative? We just don't have the social service network to keep someone in a mental hospital or to force them to take the drugs that he needs. A lot of times you take the prescription drugs that you're given and that should be enough. But then, here's someone who's a clear threat to the community. And do you wait for a tragedy to occur before you do something? No, this was handled the proper way. Law enforcement did something. They got involved when they saw that he was a threat, and the prosecutors did the right thing. He's facing incarceration. I think that the system worked in this case, but the system also needs to be revisited as to what to do with people with obvious mental health issues, because God forbid someone falls through the cracks and then you're left picking up the pieces afterwards.
And it's unfortunate when we see so many cases and mass shootings that fall through the cracks, and then you have this search for why someone would do something. And in this case, if he had gone through with it, I think that it would be difficult to kind of put him in a box, because there was this family trauma apparently that he had. He has these mental health issues, but then he has the writings in the car. I mean, In your experience, how difficult is it to find a motive? Like when you look at this, like what would have been the motive in this case had he actually gone through with it?
Well, the motive was that he was fighting with his family and he wanted to prove himself to them. I mean, we've seen motives like that before. We've seen anger towards the family, and so they kill family and others to try to get back at them in some way. And clearly, you're not dealing with someone who has a full deck of cards, but at the same time, people who are normal don't do these things. So you're always dealing with some level of mental health issues. It doesn't mean, though, they escape culpability. It means we need to make sure they're no longer a threat to the community, and you hold them accountable for the crimes that they have committed. Now, if they're unable to assist with their defense, if they're not competent to stand trial, then they'll never go to trial. They'll get sent to a mental institution and may never face justice. If they are competent to stand trial, then they can put on an insanity defense. But here, you got to show that in all these insanity defenses that the person did not know the difference between right and wrong. But when you look at the way they acted with police, their attempts to cover up what they were trying to do, that shows they knew what they were doing was wrong. I mean, that's why he wanted to do it. He wanted to show his parents by doing something so horrible. So he knew what he was doing was wrong. That means he's ineligible for an insanity defense, but he still could avoid trial altogether by not being competent to stand trial. It's two separate things: competence to stand trial and a later insanity defense. So there are a lot of moving parts here for prosecutors. One thing that I would add, Chris, is that the law enforcement officer was amazing here. Do you know that this individual, this defendant, could have just said, no, I don't consent to a search of the car? Because when he was stopped, it was just for like a broken taillight. So the cop is not allowed to search the car, except he got consent. So that is what led to all this.
And one thing I noticed too with the body cam footage was, and police officers, they're trained to handle these situations, but I found it chilling where it goes from just a basic traffic stop for a headlight that's out, and then suddenly he starts talking about an attack. And in that moment, you don't really hear much of a difference in the tone in the police officer's voice. Like he continues the conversation and was able to get a lot of information out of him that kind of went along with those writings that he had in the car.
I hope that officer got a medal, because you identified something important. If he had made this into a huge deal right away, then the suspect could have just clammed up, could realize that he's in grave legal danger. Instead, it was like matter of fact, conversational, and it led to this arrest and incarceration. I mean, kudos to law enforcement. You know, they get a lot of criticism for not dealing with people with mental illness properly, for letting people fall through the cracks, but there's a lot of burdens on their shoulders. They're asked to do so many things. They're asked to be social workers, essentially.
Yeah.
And they're not really, we have asked police to do so many things. We've overstretched them. And so when a tragedy occurs, they get so much blame, but we should look at ourselves to see the kind of responsibilities we give them, when a social worker is probably better at these types of situations in dealing with people with mental illness than a police officer. But in this case, this officer was heroic in his efforts.
Yeah, and you just never know when you pull someone over, you know, where that conversation is going to go. Especially it was that night, you know, might have been a long shift, and he still was able to do his job so well. I want to go back to the insanity defense argument, because for so many people, they would just look at someone who's saying this as like, clearly this guy's mentally unwell. What would be an example of someone? I want to say the Aurora theater shooting in Colorado, that was an insanity defense. What is the bar? What is the example of someone that can actually effectively make that argument, opposed to someone who has mental health issues but will just be incarcerated?
Insanity defenses rarely work. People think that they work more often than they do because it worked in the most high-profile case of them all. You and I, or at least I'm old enough to remember John Hinckley Jr., who attempted to assassinate President Reagan. You're a youngster, so you may not remember that, but he successfully got this. You read about it in history books. But he successfully got the insanity defense, not guilty. Now, he went to a mental institution. He was not released, but now he was just a few years ago. Maybe, I think it was just happened recently. He was released. And that is very possible. So people are very concerned about insanity defenses. In some states like Idaho have said, we're not even allowing it anymore. There is no more insanity defense in Idaho, for example. So it depends on the state. And what it means is, if you did not appreciate the difference between right and wrong, you didn't know what you did was wrong, illegal, then you're going to go to a mental institution rather than a prison. And the way to to take advantage of that defense is not to try to cover your tracks. So if you try to cover your tracks, why do you do that? Why do you try to hide? Why do you try to cover your tracks from police? Because you knew what you did was wrong. You knew what you did was illegal. So that's why it's so hard to get the insanity defense. You pretty much have to like commit a crime, and then when police arrive, you got to jump in their arms and hug them and call them daddy or something, because it is really difficult to sustain.
And what does the law say about when someone is making threats that it's actually something that can be charged? That it's not just words, not just a First Amendment, but what's the bar where you're actually charging someone and they're going to go to be locked up? I think it was on $1 million bond when he was in jail, which is a pretty high number, and then to actually face prison time.
Yeah, the First Amendment is not absolute. You threaten a person, you're committing a crime. Now, for a while, the law in Florida was that if you threatened a inanimate object, like shoot up a school, that wouldn't necessarily be a crime, because unless you're saying I'm going to shoot up teachers, students, that's different, but shooting up a school. So we have addressed those inconsistencies, those loopholes in the law to make it so that if you threaten to shoot up a school, that's a crime. And because the First Amendment is not absolute, you can prosecute people for speech, but it is a high bar. If you said, I hate the school, I wish them harm, that's not enough. But if you say, I'm going to cause harm to a school, then police and prosecutors will rightfully be breathing down your neck.
Knowing everything we heard in the body cam video, what he was planning to do years from now, I think it was going to be on his 22nd birthday. What do you make of 3 years in prison and then the 12 years of probation after?
Oh, I think that it was a just sentence. We're talking about someone who pled guilty. There didn't have to be a trial, so there's no question about an insanity defense. And because I don't think an insanity defense would have worked, there's no issue of competency to stand trial. So had he gone to trial, there's a real issue whether he could have ever been incarcerated, ever been put on trial, because he could claim that he's not competent. He doesn't understand the proceedings around him. He's not able to help with his defense. There will be experts called in. They'll interview him, and then it delay. Then he can get sent up to a mental health facility in North Florida to get brought back to mental health. And so much uncertainty. Instead, you got this guy off the streets, 3 years, 12 years probation. If he steps out of line, he'll get put right back in. And I think for a guy who doesn't have any long rap sheet, that was a really good resolution to a case that didn't have to go to trial. So I think my old office under new leadership, Alexia Cox, did the right thing here.
Yeah. What does the 12 years of probation look like? What type of supervision will he be under? Because I think for many people in the public, you would say, just throw this, many people will look and just say that this guy should be away for a long, long time, just don't want to have to deal with it. But like, what type of supervision for when he gets out to make sure that he doesn't continue to try to plan something like this?
Well, because this is such a serious charge, I think the level of supervision will be more intense than it would be for someone who is shoplifting. So the probation will be strict. He'll have to report in person to the probation officer. They'll be watching him and making sure that he's on meds. And if he strays off the meds, that's a violation of his probation. He can go back to prison. So they'll be pretty strict with him. They're not going to let him just go by the wayside. So you have to be realistic. In a case that he pleads guilty to a guy who has no prior record, 3 years in prison to someone who perhaps could have avoided incarceration altogether because of his mental health issues is a good resolution, plus the 12 years of probation. So I really do believe that this was a positive resolution for the community and for the state attorney's office.
Yeah, it's incredible to think too that it was a traffic stop. I mean, if that headlight doesn't go out, is he still continuing to plan these attacks? It's incredible to think about. Former Palm Beach County State Attorney Dave Ehrenberg, always great to have you on Law and Crime. Thanks for being here.
Hey, that's what you were hiding. You crashed your car down here?
No, sir, I did not.
I got eyewitness that did see you. He's got some pretty substantial damage from hitting this tree.
We got a vehicle that's not acting right. We're gonna do a quick vehicle stop. You have your license, your registration, your proof of insurance. You got anything in the car that could hurt me?
You know your right rear tail light's out?
Is it really?
Yeah, it's broken. You didn't use any signals. You're just coming around the corners pretty fast. What's up?
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, what's going on?
Right now, I don't have it, sir.
Okay. Who's the name on the registration?
My name.
Your name?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do me a favor. Go ahead and step out of the car for me. Just come on straight back here.
Okay,
Come on.
hold on a second. Hello.
Richard.
Who's this?
Hang up the phone and step out of the car.
I will.
Now.
Right now, I am.
You're about an inch away from going to jail.
Okay, sir.
What part of this don't you understand?
I'm getting it, okay?
No, you're not.
What?
You're stalling. I want you to get out of the car.
Come on.
Step out of the car.
I am.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Okay.
Bring your hand around right now.
What? I just got my money, man.
You put your hand...
What? I just put my money in there. Okay, okay.
Don't you...
Wait.
Put your hands behind your back.
Don't, man. Don't. Don't, man, don't. Okay, wait.
Give me your other hand.
Wait.
Give me your other hand.
I am.
Hey, that's what you were hiding.
Damn it, man, here.
Don't. Let's go.
What?
Right here.
Okay. My man, oh, my man. Oh.
You got it?
Yeah.
Lean back.
What?
Spread your feet. Spread your feet.
Oh, man,
Spread your feet.
Yeah, man.
He's got a ton of dope on him.
Just got off work with all that.
I didn't have that.
Dude, it fell right out of your pocket.
No, it did, man.
Yeah, it did. It's real simple. All right, you're under arrest. Is it meth? I'm gonna test it in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna find out real quick. What is it?
I don't know what it is.
Okay. Well, it was on you.
It wasn't on me.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
And you'd have probably been going home had you just been a little more cooperative.
I just got paid.
How much we got there? Over 500?
Probably close to 2,000.
Paycheck.
2,000?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
That's my money. I just got paid. I can prove that.
What are you on right now, sir?
Nothing, man. My teeth hurt, man.
How come you're sweating like a madman?
It's hot car.
I understand. I've been standing next to the hot car, too, though. I got a turtleneck on and long sleeve shirt, and I'm not sweating anywhere near like you are.
I'm gonna test it real quick. For meth.
We got a disco?
Bad.
Wow.
That turned
Bingo.
very quick. Okay.
It's pretty pure.
Richard, once we get this weighed, you're under arrest for possession of methamphetamines.
Is there anything in the car that we need to be worried about, my friend? Huh?
My cell phone. Get my cell phone.
Your cell phone? What else in there?
There's a pink paper in there.
Is there anything illegal? Any illegal contraband? Anything in there? Any other narcotics or anything like that that we need to be concerned about?
Should be good.
Burglary, grand larceny, under the influence of a controlled substance. Yeah, 2,000 was the most recent. So.
Burglary a bunch of times, grand larceny a bunch of times. Any narcotics related stuff?
Yeah, that's the next sheet. Well, the bottom one
That's
was.
the next page?
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Under the influence of a felony, so I'm not really sure what that is. ITS drugs,
all
possession of
local
controlled yeah, everything.
Oh, everything's local.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll give Rope a call, let them know we got him, and go from there.
Definitely.
And like I said, I'll get that weighed out and go
I'm
from
gonna
there.
talk to him about his stint in prison and whatnot.
I seen him crash. He's wearing a blue jacket that says LA, big letters.
Help you out with suspect.
Oh, suspect what?
Suspect what?
What you mean, suspect?
Apparently it's a 20,002 hit and run non-injury traffic collision where a vehicle crashed into a tree and the male driver fled the scene, possibly related to an earlier call of a reckless driver in the area.
Some guy just crashed into our yard over here.
Uh-huh.
Right down the street over there. He's actually over there right now.
Is he?
And he keeps going right back to that house? Yeah, he went back down there now.
What's he wearing?
He's wearing a blue jacket that says LA, you know, like the LA Dodgers. Big letters, LA.
Okay.
And he's a Mexican guy. He's got a shaved head, a bunch of tattoos. And I
Who
think
saw him get out of the car?
Huh?
Did any of you see him get out of the car?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Stick around.
I seen him crash.
Who's the guy with the LA jacket on that I just saw back here?
That is my boyfriend.
Hey, let me see your hands. Turn around. Go your fingers. 1932, I'll be out with the suspect.
What was that? Excuse me, suspect what?
Suspect what?
Yeah, you excuse me, suspect what? What you mean, suspect?
Did you crash your car down here?
No, sir, I did not.
I got eyewitness that did see
I
you.
don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
you show me those eyewitnesses in court. You can't see no what?
you got ID on you, Anthony? Probation or parole? Huh? 2 warrants.
Yeah, one for coming in or County and a traffic warrant.
Uh-huh.
And one for LA County.
For LA County?
My knee's kind of hurting, sir.
Why's your knee hurting?
I heard it earlier today.
Did you heard it when you crashed the car down here?
No, sir.
No?
I've been having I'm a professional boxer.
You a professional boxer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, have a
Baby,
seat.
I'll be out, okay? I love you. All right.
Evidently, they've been here drinking. He takes off in the car. He comes back on foot. He crashed the car. And... All right, well, I'm going to go down here, get these guys set up to ID him.
Okay. Give it a shot.
Okay. He's got some pretty substantial damage from hitting this tree. That's obviously what caused the airbags to go off. And I would say it's not drivable any longer.
Did you get him?
Yeah.
I saw the whole thing. He came down the street like 6 or 7 times, flying. And he came by and hit those rocks right in my driveway and came right through here and hit that tree. I just saw a big cloud of dust.
Okay.
So that's what I saw.
And then you saw him climb out of the
And
car?
then I saw him climb directly out of the window.
Okay. Now I'm going to use you as a witness, and I'm also going to use you to positively identify him. Okay, Jason, go ahead and bring down. Take a look at him. See if he's the guy who got out of the car that you saw.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm. Is he hurt? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's him.
That's him?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony. How you doing?
Fine, sir.
How much did you have to drink tonight?
Let me tell you exactly what I had to drink. I had one vodka and I don't even know what type of juice it is.
So some vodka and some kind of juice?
Vodka and some type of juice, and
Okay.
I had 1 211.
1 211?
24 ounce.
24?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you being honest with me.
Nothing else. I mean, me and my wife had a little argument. You know, I took off. Next thing you know, I'm in the middle of that. I remember having a crash, walking down the street right here. The next thing you know, I remember my knee killing me. And then next thing you know, I was just like, what the am I doing? And I was by the gate, and that's when I was just like, I really didn't know nothing else. You know what I mean?
Okay, Anthony, you're going to be booked in at Victorville Jail for driving under the influence. You're also being charged with the misdemeanor hit and run over here. All right, well, thanks for your cooperation.
A woman's body found in the back seat of her boyfriend's car. Now he's charged with her murder. Just ahead, I'll tell you what police claim the boyfriend said. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Summer Roney's friends and family are mourning her death. She was just 30 years old, and on New Year's Eve, they learned that she had been murdered. Jake Johnson, her boyfriend, is being held without bail in the Salt Lake County Jail in Utah. He's being held on suspicion of murdering Summer. It's a terrible, terrible case. It's so sad. A probable cause statement lays out what police in Harriman say happened. On 12/31/2024, Harriman police received a call for an agency assist from Saratoga Springs Police regarding a DUI investigation where a deceased female was located inside the vehicle. Officers with the Bluffdale Police Department located a vehicle at the 7-Eleven at 15871 South Redwood Road, Bluffdale, Utah. On 12/31/2024, at approximately 10 after midnight, contact was made by officers at this location. So it's just after midnight. on New Year's Day, and police say they start talking to Jake Johnson. While contacting the driver, the female victim was observed in the rear of the vehicle. The driver was removed from the vehicle and detained. The victim had significant injuries and trauma that would be consistent with a homicide. Police took Jake Johnson, Summer's boyfriend, into custody, and they took him to the police department. The probable cause statement continues. An interview with Johnson occurred post Miranda. Johnson stated that his relationship with the victim as intimate partners, currently living together in Harriman. Johnson stated he was in a previous argument with the victim, stating that it was over with their relationship. It's not clear when this argument took place, maybe earlier that evening. Now back to the probable cause statement. When asked by officers if the victim had any injuries, Johnson stated physical trauma, but did not elaborate any further. When asked how the victim got into the vehicle, Johnson said he put her into the vehicle. Summer Roney's family released a statement to local TV stations. It reads, "The family of Summer Tatiana Roney is heartbroken by her tragic and untimely loss. Summer was a vibrant, kind, and loving soul who touched the lives of everyone she met. She was deeply loved by her friends, family, and co-workers, who will always remember her infectious personality and the joy she brought into their lives. This senseless act has left an unfillable void in our hearts. We ask for privacy during this difficult time as we grieve and remember the incredible person that Summer was." It's so incredibly sad, and Summer's friends and family have been posting on Facebook. They're just stunned by her death. One friend wrote, "I don't even have words right now. You brought sunshine to everyone you knew, hence your name. Summer Roney Tishner, you always knew how to make me laugh when I was having a bad day. You brought light to everyone that knew you. You were taken much too soon in such a horrific way, it's hard to process." Another one of Summer's friends posted, "Oh, Summer, I can't stop going back to our funny old days. You would always let me borrow your hoodie. You're so good like that. I have such a fun time hanging out with you. You always make me laugh when I'm sad. You always give me advice. And I have to say, you kept me out of trouble so many times. We have so many memories together. I want to tell everyone about you. You're a sweet soul, so funny, and you always know how to make people laugh around you. Rest in peace, my beautiful friend. It's crazy that you are gone, but I promise I will finish the drawing you wanted me to do, the one with the lion and the flower for your tattoo." And Summer's sister posted, "I'll fight for you even when you're on the other side. I sure could use one of your long hugs right now." I want to bring in Natalie Whittingham-Burrell. She is a public defender and a legal commentator. So Natalie, the facts in this case are just so sad. I just can't even imagine the family of Summer Roney learning, on New Year's Eve or New Year's morning, that their loved one had been found murdered and she's being driven around in a vehicle.
Jeanette, it's really quite heartbreaking to see a case of this nature, and the shocking reality that had the gentleman not been pulled over for maybe a DUI-related incident, she might not have been found. Her family might not have known what happened to her. It's absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, it is really, really heartbreaking. And according to the probable cause statement, in Utah, he's not formally charged with murder right now. He's being held without bail on suspicion of murder. We believe charges will come sometime soon. But it says that he did make a statement post Miranda talking about how it sounded like there had been an argument and that she had said that their relationship was over, essentially. And we know, too, that sometimes that can be a very dangerous time for a woman to try to leave. It's dangerous when women try to end relationships at times, depending on their partner.
Yes, statistically, we do see that is one of the highest rates of mortality in relationships that involve domestic violence when the woman is trying to leave, or sadly enough, when the woman is pregnant. But also his post-Miranda statement that he made certainly would be incriminating and give officers probable cause to charge him with homicide or assault that led to her homicide, in conjunction with the fact that she had visible injuries that the officers could see. He admitted, to having an argument with her, which could be a motive to precipitate some type of physical assault.
So Jake Johnson, according to police, makes these statements post Miranda. He's been told, he's been read his rights. They believe he's under the influence of some type of alcohol or something. As a defense attorney, as a public defender, somebody who deals with these types of cases, I mean, what do you do with a case like this? I mean, he's driving around with his girlfriend's dead body in the vehicle. She's got trauma. He admits that she has suffered physical trauma. And I mean, it seems all very, very, very damning. I mean, if he hadn't been pulled over, maybe he would have placed her body somewhere. We just don't know.
Yes, every state is different, but many states do recognize a defense of voluntary intoxication in the case of homicides. I'm not sure if they have that in this state, but it could certainly mitigate an intent. So we still have to remember that law enforcement, the prosecution, does have to prove that he caused her death and that he intended to cause her death. So, for example, if he became so intoxicated that he didn't realize what he was doing and didn't actually have the intent to kill her and accidentally killed her, that could lower it from, say, a first-degree or second-degree murder to a manslaughter, depending on your state. In addition, as a defense attorney, I would be looking at that statement to see whether or not I can suppress it, because even though he was read his Miranda warnings, he was intoxicated. That's the reason for him being pulled over. And maybe it wasn't a voluntary and knowing waiver of his right to remain silent and his right to have an attorney. Those are rarely won on those grounds, but it's worth fighting for. So there are some strategies here for his defense counsel.
And he is, of course, in custody right now. That will come later in the proceedings, a motion to suppress, of course. And it sounds like they believe they had probable cause to pull him over as well, or at least to approach him. So, those are all things that will obviously come down the road. But just you're an attorney, and that's going to be, of course, something you do. You're going to try to get the statement thrown out. But what do you do as far as challenging possibly the traffic stop itself, or the approach? I guess hopefully there's some body camera footage or something like that. There's going to be surveillance footage, maybe from the gas station, the 7-Eleven. I guess you could try to challenge that as well.
Right, because as you're pointing to, Anjanette, police don't have the right to just randomly pull people over, unless we're talking about maybe like a DUI checkpoint or something in certain places. And so if the body-worn camera or dash camera, usually dash camera before the stop, or surrounding surveillance, doesn't show a reasonable, articulable suspicion that he is driving under the influence. Say the car is driving straight, it's not swerving, he doesn't appear to be speeding or anything like that. If there was no reason for the initial stop, then you could challenge them even finding her body inside the car if they did not have a right to stop him. But it sounds like because he was so verbose and willing to speak to law enforcement and the surrounding circumstances, there must have been something to give them some type of suspicion that he was driving under the influence. And it's not a very high bar to cross. It's one of the lowest standards that we have in court.
Yeah, probable cause, a very, very low standard. It sounds like they discovered Summer's body rather quickly. We don't know when this argument took place. I mean, we can only maybe assume that it took place sometime on New Year's Eve. This happened, this traffic stop, just after midnight. So as far as determining her cause of death and things like that, it's not like she was reported missing or anything like that. This is going to be something that they can probably determine quite quickly through autopsy and things of that nature.
Exactly. And because they're saying signs of injury, I'm just speculating here. They would normally say for gunshot wounds, sharp force trauma, they would say apparent stab wounds. Normally, that's what they would say to the media. But because they're saying signs of injury, it's potentially blunt force trauma, which would necessitate a autopsy to see whether or not that was the cause of death. And if it is blunt force trauma, that would be more consistent with a domestic violence, intimate partner violence situation, where someone is beaten and then they die as a result of it.
Yeah, and I think you're probably right on target there, because there were some posts on Facebook that alluded to him being so much larger than she was. Some family friends had said that he was such a big guy and twice her size, and it made reference to her possibly being beaten. So it's just a really tragic case.
Extremely sad and, heart-wrenching, because it's really not something that you can guard against. It depends on the partner that is the more powerful partner to be respectful and well and not harm their partner, because it seems like she did the right thing here. She's trying to leave the relationship, right? She's not staying for abuse, and he won't allow her to leave, allegedly, according to the facts we've heard so far. So that is extremely sad and probably very heart-wrenching for the parents and the family members.
It's absolutely tragic, and our hearts go out to this family of Summeroni. Natalie Whittingham-Burrell, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it as always.
Thank you so much, Anjanette. Have a good one.
You too.
This car was driving down a street in a drug area. I got behind him. He was doing about 50 to 55. You have your driver's license on you?
No, sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
Where's your driver's license?
I don't have one.
Okay, do me a favor. Turn the radio off. Is your license suspended, or you don't have one?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
What's your license suspended for?
Driving.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Turn your car off. Take the keys out for me. Turn the car off. Take the keys out. Turn the car off. Take the keys out now.
Why?
Step up my 94.
Man.
Tamor, he's running down a dead end, coming back at me now. 23. He just tried to hit me. He's gonna be going south on Bryant back towards Belvedere. He signaled forward. He's bailing just west of Skis. Hands up in the air now! Just 14. The driver's in the car, the passenger bailed. Hands in the air now! Do not move. Do you understand me? Don't reach your hand in your pocket. Take your hand out of your pocket now. Reach your left hand over here. Left hand over here. Reach your left hand over here.
Get out the car.
Reach your left hand over here.
I get out. Trust me.
Get over this way.
Yes, sir.
Over this way.
Yes, sir. I ain't got nothing, man. I don't have nothing.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Stop resisting.
Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. All right, get the other one.
I got it.
Roll up on your
butt.
butt.
To your chest.
Stand up.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Because you don't have a driver's license? You have any warrants or anything?
No. I don't have nothing, bro. I don't have
seat in the car.
See.
Have a seat in the car.
Yes, sir. I don't have a damn thing.
Have a seat in the car.
Man.
Sit tight for a second. Come over here. What's your name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer, what's his name?
I have no, honest to God, I have no idea.
How did you get into his car?
I wasn't in his car.
You were sitting in the passenger seat of his car.
Yeah, speed. No, I wasn't.
Come out here real quick.
There's nothing in there. I don't even...
Did you know there was a knife underneath the seat?
I was not in that car, man. I'm on probation. Why would I be in somebody's
What are you on probation for?
For domestic, when I split my kid's dad's head open. I'll see you in there, Keith.
Whoa, hold on.
I love you.
Hold on.
Hold on. Just put me in the car.
Hold on. You don't know who he is, but you know his name? You weren't in the car with, but you know his name? It's amazing that somebody you don't know, you know his name. When you're walking by him, you call him out by name. How do you know him?
He helped my mother raise me and my brother and sister.
So you've known him your whole life?
My whole life.
What were you guys doing today?
I had just got him out of the bar, the meeting place.
Okay.
I had just got him out of there and was trying to talk him into letting me drive. I have a learner's permit.
He was trying...
No, I was trying to talk him into letting me drive.
Oh, okay.
He's drunk.
Okay.
And he had powder on him.
That is
why
powder
I'm
cocaine?
Yeah, cocaine.
Where was the powder cocaine on?
He had it in his hand.
Do you know where it is now?
When he put his hand and put the car in gear. When we originally stopped, he had it in his hand on top of the gear shift. That way you guys couldn't see it.
Do you know what he did with it?
No. I think he threw it out the window, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Come sit in the car real quick. She's telling me a lot of things.
It's nothing that
Well,
car.
she's saying that you had some cocaine in your hand that you might have thrown out the window. In your hand that you might have thrown out the window.
I have nothing. I have nothing, I swear to God.
So why were you running?
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I'm not
I have
lying
nothing.
to you. If you would have been honest and at least stayed there, you probably would have been on your way. I had another deputy go back to the area where I stopped him. He was able to find a pill bottle in the middle of the road that is completely full of crack cocaine.
You don't street race at all?
No, ma'am.
It's a criminal citation. I had the option to arrest you tonight. Here clearing up another traffic stop, and a vehicle had passed us, made a U-turn in the median, squealing its tires, and blew up some smoke, so we're gonna try to chase it down. 2263, 1050. 1050 on Valrico Road on a black Dodge Neon. Hey, good. I'm Deputy Kowal. Do you have your insurance and registration with you?
This actually isn't my car. It's a friend of mine's car.
Okay, why don't you check in the glove box?
I just wanted to make sure you were up here before I...
Okay, why don't you check in the glove box? Who's the vehicle belong to?
My neighbor.
What's his name?
Juan.
Juan what? Juan what?
I don't know his last name, to be honest with you.
Where's he live at?
Right there. I live on Somersails Drive. He lives on Somersails Drive.
Okay, why don't you check for insurance in that vehicle?
I really would not have done anything like that. This is my first time.
What do you think you did? What do you think you're pulled over for?
Probably speeding.
Maybe squealing your tires when you came around that corner? When you made that U-turn on Highway 60?
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm real sorry about that. I don't normally do that. I don't see his insurance in here, man.
Okay, where are you coming from, Adam?
I just came from my friend's house. I really didn't want to do anything like this.
All right, sit
I didn't want
tight.
to get stopped in his car.
Would you believe he got a street check for racing on the highway in August of 2010?
Well, that's what he was doing with the initial car when they turned the corner.
Yeah.
It took off. So you can sign up for that if you want.
You're just going to do reckless driving on him and give him a warning on some of the other stuff and incorporate all his moving violations into one criminal charge.
Right, I'm gonna go finish it. Adam, all right, here's your information back. You said this is your friend's vehicle?
Yes,
Do you think he's gonna be mad that you're ragging on it and spinning the tires and speeding and racing?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Do you have a vehicle like this?
I have a Honda Civic.
Honda
That's why
Civic?
he didn't want me driving tonight. Because mine is kind of not totally up to date.
What's that mean?
I have no exhaust on mine. That's why I got stopped not that long ago.
You race a lot?
No, I do not.
You don't street race at all?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever street raced?
No, ma'am. I got in trouble for motorcycles, for wheelies and stupid stuff on the street.
So you never got in trouble maybe back in August of last year for street racing? Is that a different Adam?
No. I got stopped for...
Read up to 26 at dispatch on 36 at the Star Motel 1080.
I got stopped
street
because me and
racing.
a friend of mine were side by side and we...
But you got a
just-
citation for street racing?
Citation for street racing. I don't remember that one. I might have. I'm not gonna lie. I might have, but I don't
It
remember.
wasn't that long ago. Okay, listen. I wrote you a citation for reckless driving. I'm cutting you a break here. I could have written you a citation for your exhaust, for spinning your tires, for racing, for cutting in and out of the vehicles.
I understand.
Okay? All right. Sign here on the X. You have 10 days. It's a criminal citation, okay? You got 10 days. You know where the Plant City Courthouse is?
Can I say courthouse? Yes, ma'am. How much
Okay.
is the ticket?
It's not. It's a criminal citation. I had the option to arrest you tonight. Okay? I'm not going to. I'm just going to issue a citation. Sign right here above my name.
Sorry, I'm nervous. This ain't even my car, and I'm...
Well, how do you think he's going to feel knowing that you're racing his vehicle?
He's gonna be mad.
Yeah. You think you're ever going to drive his vehicle again?
Probably not.
Probably not.
And I did a whole bunch of work to this car.
There you go. Drive safely.
Thank you.
No racing, no spinning your tires.
Promise you won't.
Go easy on it, go home.
I will. Thank you.
You just made a bunch of people happy on State Road 60 because they all saw him driving like that. Hopefully they learned a lesson and won't do that again.
Do you know of anything that we would have found in the car? What do you use the needles for?
To shoot up.
What do you shoot up?
Pills. Cocaine, sometimes.
The white female's got like a pink shirt on, and backseat passenger is reaching all over the place.
Said the backseat passenger is reaching all over the place while he's trying to stop the vehicle.
Southbound entrance ramp, southbound entrance ramp.
Okay, do you have a driver's license?
Yes.
You have a valid driver's
Yes.
license? Do you have anything with any kind of ID?
No, I didn't bring, I know my number though.
Let me ask you something. When I put the lights on way back there, why did you keep driving all the way up
I
here?
honest to God
there
didn't
were
see
several
him.
places you could have pulled over. You didn't see him?
I
You didn't hear the siren?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I honest to God.
Sit tight.
I didn't.
Stay
I
right
didn't
there,
see
all right?
us till he said there's a cop behind us.
Is there anything in there in your backpack?
I just went to the doctor, and all my prescriptions are in my
Can I
bag.
search it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's nothing illegal
No,
in
no.
there?
Nothing that ain't supposed to be.
I tried to pull her over back there, a few blocks away. I put the lights on her, I even hit the siren, and it took her quite a ways to stop. They were all looking behind them, looking at the lights. The rear seat passenger was reaching around a lot. When people are reaching around in a vehicle like that, turn around looking to see the cops are behind them, they're usually trying to hide something or conceal something. Hey.
Nice.
Shooting it up. Yeah, what they're doing is they're crushing down pills.
Yeah, shooting them.
Heating it up, melting it. They'll melt these their pills down, get them with the needles, and inject them.
I also found needles in this bag right here, in this pocket.
VOP.
Violation of probation? What were you on probation for?
Possession.
Possession of what?
Of controlled substance without prescription.
What kind of controlled substance?
It was a Xanax.
Xanax?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you gonna leave your meds with Uncle Bob?
I will if they'll let me.
You have anything in your shoes or anything?
No.
Right? Step back here.
She's gonna get hooked. I'm gonna hook her right now. She's got a suspended license. So.
Okay. Okay. And he's going for a 180, right?
Right. And the white pill is methadone. That was found
Do me a
in
favor.
his wallet.
In his wallet. Okay.
Stand up for me.
Okay.
Turn around. Put your hands
Sounds
behind
good.
your back. Put your hands together like a friend.
Officer, I swear that those
Put your
were
hands
not.
together. Put your hands together.
They are.
No, turn them around. There you go. Thank you. Right now, you're under arrest for driving with a suspended license.
There was some pills loose in your wallet and in your hat. Do you have a prescription for either of those?
Yes.
Oh, which one?
The oxycodone.
The oxycodone?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
Where is it?
Yeah.
It's in my, actually the bottle's in my hat in the front seat right there.
Okay.
I remember I told you the other bottle was sitting next to me in the seat.
Okay. It's loose in here? The oxy?
The bottle. That bottle
the whole
right
body.
there. Yeah,
bottle.
that's the whole bottle.
What about those in there?
Yeah, that is one of those. The blue one is one of those. And
Okay.
the other one, no, I don't have a prescription for.
No? What were you planning on doing with it?
I was gonna eat it or something. I don't remember even having it. I put it in my wallet probably a month ago. I don't even know.
When the deputy pulled behind you? Or
No, it's been there for like so long I forgot about it.
No, I'm saying when you were gonna eat it. You were thinking about eating it when?
I was going to eat it and it just I don't know. I don't really remember.
Now there were some things that were found in the car. Do you know of anything that we would have found in the car? That would be yours? What?
The needles.
The needles? Okay. What do you use the needles for?
To shoot up.
To shoot up? What do you shoot up?
Pills.
Pills? Anything else?
Cocaine. Sometimes.
Cocaine? Okay.
Sometimes.
Deputy Smith spoke with the female, and she admitted that she also shoots up cocaine. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test the residue on this spoon, because there's a white powdery residue on here also, and we're gonna see if it tests positive for cocaine. If it turns blue, then that's gonna be positive for cocaine. So it's going to be a positive hit for cocaine. She's also going to be charged with that.
People come from all over to get these kind of prescription medication pills, and it's just becoming a very, very, very bad epidemic. They're very addictive.
I kicked her out because she went out like a little crackhead out. He assaulted me because he got jealous because I won't stay night in his bed. I ain't going to jail. I'm going to get off.
We're being dispatched to a domestic disturbance where apparently the male half allegedly choked the female half. The male half may be intoxicated and on drugs and maybe suicidal.
Airport Drive, 58 Airport Drive, 3 subjects, unknown signal 0.
All right, I got someone inside making a ruckus.
You don't listen too well, do you?
Hey, Chief, what's going on?
My dad just beat my ass, that's what happened.
Relax, relax. Your dad just beat you?
Sir.
Hey, Chief, have a seat. Have a seat. Sit down, man. Sit down.
Hey, get that little slut out of here, man.
Hey.
Get her out.
Hold on.
Get her out. All you wanted was that little whore. That little slut. Keep on smoking that crack. Keep on smoking that crack, bitch.
All right, relax, man. Have a seat, man. You need an ambulance?
No, I don't need no ambulance. I need y'all to leave me alone. I need to go to sleep, man. My dad just beat my ass.
All right. Well, what happens? We're gonna figure it out. What's going on with the girl over there?
Argument. I kicked her out because she went out like a little crackhead out. She couldn't get no more dope, so she wanted to go home.
All right.
So I was like, all right, go home. I was like, you want to be like that? I was like, we supposed to be lovers and friends.
You guys live together?
No, we weren't friends. Yeah, I know. That little slut.
All right. Well, come on out here, man. We're gonna.
Man, I ain't going to jail, man.
I'm not saying you're going to jail. I'm just figuring out.
I'm going to sleep. I just did 3.5 years in prison. I don't care what y'all do, man.
All right.
I ain't going to jail.
Well, you need to relax a little bit until we get
relax, man. I ain't going to jail, man. I just want to go to sleep.
I'm not saying you're going to sleep. All right. You're gonna come out to my car until we figure this out. All right. Come on.
Hey, don't grab on me.
Go stand near that car. Just relax. All right. Tell me what happened.
We were in the house, we were fine. We were making love and everything.
Okay.
She wanted more dope. I couldn't get her more dope, you know?
All right.
So she starts flipping.
What kind of dope? Like crack?
Like crack. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you're supposed to be my friend. The only thing I did was I pushed her out the door. I said, go. And that was it.
So
you was thought about that earlier.
Hey.
And bust her up the house.
You need to back up, all right? You need to back up. Go at the end of that car and stand right there. Go over to the end of the car and stand there.
Stop talking, man.
You stand right there.
She's a little crackhead ass.
All right.
I ain't about that.
Why don't you tell me what happened? What's your name?
Ashley, okay, this guy had a mad crush on me. We've been friends since 14 years old. He assaulted me because he got jealous because I won't stay night in his bed.
Okay.
I don't want to stay night with him. I got me a man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We've been best friends for years. He gets on them pills, he gets drunk, he starts doing his he gets all psycho.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Look what he did to my, do you see anything? Right anywhere.
Where did he hit you?
He tried to choke the out of me.
Tried to choke you?
Yeah,
All right.
he punched me right here, everything.
Okay. All right, talk. Hey.
You did.
All right, just relax, all right?
He has a lot of problems. He's been getting worse and worse. It got out of hand. I told you I got her.
How did it get out of hand? Start from the beginning.
When
you and him are here, she comes over. Okay,
She's
start
been here
from
for
there.
a couple of days. They've been smoking, they drank, they get screwed up. Everything's been fine till the night. But it only goes on a couple of days and then it explodes and they get in a big fight. So I got her out of the house so she didn't get hurt, and then the kid started on me and I couldn't get the kid off of me.
Okay. All right. And you and him are, he's your son and you live together. Yeah. That's correct? Yeah. Okay. You ripped your shirt due to the...
With him, yeah.
With him? All right. You have any injuries?
No.
Do you need an ambulance or anything?
No, I don't need
All right. Just relax. Stay at here. Don't talk to her. I'm going to go talk to your son. Hey, Joseph, you're getting placed under arrest for domestic violence.
I'm not going to give you no trouble, please. I got cerebral palsy. I got cerebral palsy. Don't.
Hey.
Man, you got your knee up my ass, bro. Come on, please.
Listen. Just put your hand back.
I'm going to, man. Get your knee out my ass, man.
As soon as you got your hand back there, you're all set. Relax.
All right. Why y'all locking me up? I ain't do nothing, man. These people call me.
Stop it.
Get off.
Let go.
Get off. That hurt. That hurt, man. That hurt. No, stop hurting me. I ain't going to jail. Get off. You're dragging my feet and they're bleeding.
Okay. All right.
All right,
Just get in the car.
Don't throw me in the car.
I'm gonna sit in the car.
Sit down.
Why you gonna throw me, man?
Get your feet in.
Obviously, the son's going to jail. Dad understands the circumstances, and the girlfriend's going home too.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now.
Eric Conover is known online for his viral real estate content, but right now he's getting the wrong kind of attention. Police in New Hampshire say the YouTube star hit an officer with his car and kept going, leading law enforcement on a wild chase. But the YouTuber said in court the police have got the wrong guy. We're taking a look at the charges he faces and what he has to say about them. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law&Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Eric Conover, also known as Eric Van Conover, has nearly 3 million followers on YouTube, with many of his videos garnering almost 1 million views. And one of his most popular videos, in case you don't know who he is, features him doing a workout with actor Chris Hemsworth. Now, the About section of Conover's channel reads, merging architecture, sacred geometry, and AI consciousness evolution, this channel explores homes built for energetic resonance and human expansion. Here's the problem. The popular vlogger, aspiring actor, he is now in some very hot water in New Hampshire, because that is where Conover is accused of allegedly trying to kill a police officer. Now, Conover said during his first court hearing last weekend that this was all a, quote, massive misunderstanding, and we'll get into that a little bit more. But I am joined right now by trial attorney Adante Pointer. Adante, so good to see you. Thanks so much for coming here on Sidebar. So right off the bat, this is a guy who definitely has clout online. He has followers. People will know who he is. But according to WMUR, during his first court appearance, he apparently even claimed that I'm a public figure, that he's got these millions of subscribers, and that this was some sort of sting against him. Why make a statement like that, Adante? Because I wonder if that's going to hurt him in the long run.
Well, you know, I can see him at this point grasping for straws, as it will, to try to win in the court of public opinion. And when you see these people who have big followings online, oftentimes when they find themselves in hot water, they then claim, well, this is some type of conspiracy against me.
Let me ask you a question. Big status like this, big follower. We talk about this with celebrities. He's not quite a celebrity, but he's well known online. Is that a factor, his status online, is that a factor that could come into this case at all? You go all the way down. Let's say this goes to a trial. Could that be used by the prosecution? Is it something that would only come in if he were to take the stand? For example, you know, even jury selection. You have to wonder if people will know who he is and if that'll affect him. Talk to us about his status, how that could affect the case in any way.
His status certainly can affect the case in a number of different ways, from start to finish. And what I mean by that is, in terms of the way in which it's investigated and looking at his prior statements that he may have made during his podcast or online, if there's something that the prosecution deems to be incriminating as relates to the way in which he relates to police or doesn't like police, or his feeling that he may be above the law. That certainly is something that the prosecution can draw on. And we've seen them do that with cases with celebrities who are like rappers and things like that. They take their prior statements or their art and use it against them. Or you can even see it, for example, in jury selection. It could take a very long time, if you will, to find 12 jurors who are not biased or who are not so familiar with him to where they think that they cannot sit in judgment of him and only judge him based upon the evidence in the court of law versus what they understand about him from his podcast. And going further, I'm sure there's going to be some sparring between the attorneys, the prosecution and the defense as relates to what type of evidence actually comes into the trial as it relates to statements he's made online and or the celebrity of who he is. So this could be one of these cases where everyone has to buckle up. And we've seen that where courthouses are besieged by these influencers, followers, and jurors and court staff feel like they're intimidated by the presence of the public and their followers. And so this could be something that really permeates the trial and can potentially affect its outcome.
I mean, I always ask the celebrity question because I was in that courtroom every day for Johnny Depp, Amber Heard, and you see the mountains of supporters that were there for him in the courtroom. I heard them making comments when people were testifying. Different situation, but I always am fascinated by that. So now let me get into, if everybody's wondering what exactly is he accused of doing, what's happening here? Well, now I want to get into what is being reported about Conover's alleged actions over the weekend. So according to reporting from the Conway Daily, Conover was driving in Bartlett, New Hampshire on Saturday. And a Bartlett police officer, who was apparently dealing with another traffic stop, allegedly estimated visually that Conover was going between 55 and 60 miles an hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. According to testimony in court, Conover's during this first hearing, the officer, Cameron Emmett, apparently chased after this Jeep and managed to get Conover to stop. So Police Sergeant Brian Moffat told the judge what allegedly happened next. Quote, while Officer Emmett exited his vehicle, he moved around to the rear of his cruiser, and you, Mr. Conover, then backed his vehicle rapidly, pointed it directly at Officer Emmett, and accelerated at him, striking him at a reasonably high rate of speed. So according to the sergeant, the officer actually was on the hood of this car and then was thrown in the air, thrown 20 to 40 feet away. Apparently he had to go to the hospital. Now, fortunately, his injuries were not life-threatening and he's since been released, but quite the scene. Now, meantime, Conover allegedly took off, according to WMUR, going another 28 miles before other officers were able to stop him. Apparently, multiple agencies were called in to help this situation, and the New Hampshire State Police apparently had to set up spike strips to stop him. This is according to reporting from Conway Daily. So right now he's charged with attempted murder, first-degree assault against a police officer, second-degree assault, reckless conduct with a deadly weapon, disobeying an officer, and reckless driving. So Adante, they hit him with so many different charges here. Talk to me about attempted murder. Is attempted murder hard to prove here?
Well, if the deputy's recount of what took place stands and isn't controverted by some other evidence or testimony, for example, like body cam or dash cam from the car, then yes, it's not going to be terribly hard for them to get an attempted murder charge. Look, if this person could clearly see that the officer is standing in front of the car, sees the officer clinging to the hood, accelerates at him at, they say, a reasonable rate of speed, well, clearly it must have been fast enough to when he hit the brakes or swerved that the officer went 20 feet, according to what the fellow officer said. That means that car was going at an extremely high rate of speed, in my opinion, based upon what I've seen in other incidents. And that in and of itself shows a reckless disregard and an idea that you're intentionally speeding at an officer, putting his life in danger, and then you even sent him to the hospital for those injuries. So I think that'll be a pretty good case for the prosecution, and it'll be a tougher case for the defendant to try to wiggle his way out of.
I want to ask you about the different charges that he's facing. Attempted murder, right, top charge, may be tough to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, but then do you have all of these other alleged crimes that it would be easier for a jury to convict him on, let's say, first-degree assault against the police officer or second-degree assault? In other words, if we can't convince a jury of the murder charge or the attempted murder charge, these are crimes that are catch-alls, they're lesser included, they're easier to prove. Is that why you see so many different charges levied against him right now?
You often see prosecutors bring a number of different charges, starting with the most extreme or the most severe, as you mentioned, like in this case, an attempted murder. But they also have what you termed and what I understand it to be as an attorney, lesser included, meaning charges that are a part or lead up to an attempted murder, but don't require the same level of evidence or of certainty. And so it's much easier charge for a prosecutor to prove than the big enchilada here, which is attempted murder. So it allows a jury, if they aren't willing to go to the extreme of saying, hey, we think that he intended to try to kill this officer, a jury can then rest their verdict of saying, well, even though we don't think he tried to kill the officer, he still acted in a way to assault or batter the officer, and those still carry substantial amounts of jail time. Not as much as attempted murder, but it's still looking at a prison sentence.
I thought this was interesting. The sergeant also testified in court, quote, "We're very fortunate that an amateur drone operator was in the air when he saw the interaction and was able to capture it on video." So Adante, whether it's drone footage or dash cam footage or body cam, that's got to be a critical piece of evidence, and that can come in, right? That can come in as a piece of evidence, the drone footage?
The drone footage is going to be a critical piece of evidence in this case, and perhaps at trial if it should go that far. Because video evidence, be it from a body cam, be it from a dash cam, or be it from a drone of a third party who wasn't a part of what was taking place, it doesn't lie. meaning it doesn't have a bias. It's not for the police. It doesn't have a bias against our influencer. Instead, it's just going to show you what took place. It doesn't mean that there won't be a heavy and substantial debate as it relates to the accuracy of the footage and from its viewpoint, what it showed and what it didn't show. But that'll be up for the attorneys to spar about. But that will still nevertheless be a critical item of evidence in this case.
And how it was handled, how it came into evidence, that's always a critical point for defense attorneys, right? How was it authenticated properly? Was it mishandled? Was it altered in any way? Those are conversations that come up, right?
Sure. In a criminal case, when you have footage or any type of physical evidence, you're going to see the defense attorney pounce at any opportunity they have to try to undermine the credibility of that evidence, be it the chain of custody, how do they obtain it, how do they preserve it, and how has it been altered in any way in terms of slowing it up, speeding it up, or magnifying it. So, I expect that to be ripe grounds for a lot of challenges from the defense attorney.
Talking about defense, this is where things take a turn. So during his arraignment, Conover apparently told the judge that the police reports about the incident were falsified, that they're not real, that they're not accurate. So he tried to tell the judge that he was not the Eric Conover they were looking for because he was from New York City, while the Eric Conover that they were hunting was from Absecon, New Jersey. So according to his Wikipedia page, Conover was born and raised in Absecon. Now, Dante, first thing I thought was, very my cousin Vinny, right? Two different men, same car, same time, but I mean, look, I'm just getting to this case the same way you are. I'm looking at it the same way. I'm thrown into it. That's an interesting defense. I'm curious how he'll be able to show that if that's the way he and his attorney ultimately move forward with it.
Yeah, it appears to me when I heard that comment, but yet we can just simply do a Wikipedia search and see that he spent some time in the city that he is now trying to disavow as identifying him. It appeared to be the type of comments of someone who is off their rocker, perhaps is not in the best mental state. It didn't appear like he gave that statement with the advice and consent of his attorney, because any attorney worth their salt would have hushed their client up and said, you're not going to say anything right now because you're not going to go against your Fifth Amendment rights against self-incrimination. So I don't think that was with the advice of counsel. And frankly, the question is going to be, can they admit that to show that he is as an indication of guilt in terms of him trying to disavow himself from something that's easily proven. So that could become a problem for him later on in the case.
Something you said very critical about mental health. So Conover was apparently very vocal during his arraignment, basically saying that New Hampshire state troopers, quote, brutalized him and that he was being treated, quote, like an animal in jail. And then there's this.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now. And that's not being egotistical.
Okay, Dante, that's quite the statement. Mental health issue at play? Mental health defense possibly at play?
That's an ill-advised statement, in my opinion, one that probably was not given with the advice and consent of his attorney, and one that may actually play towards helping him, even though if he might fight it, to show, look, right now he has some competency issues. He's going through a mental health crisis, and this is exhibit A of that in terms of this statement. It's pretty strident, and frankly, if his attorney thinks that he is suffering from some type of mental defect, it's incumbent upon that attorney and probably has a duty under the law to make sure that that's evaluated and investigated, because that could aid in his defense for these charges.
Going back to these charges and going back to a jury, if you have a victim who is a member of law enforcement and you have the testimony of law enforcement, in your sense, your experience, do you feel that juries will give more deference to the officers in this kind of case, their testimony, their observations, particularly, let's say, the victim, the alleged victim in this case, testifies? Talk to us about that.
Yeah, I've tried many cases. I've had cases wherein police claim to be a victim or police are witnesses in those cases. And oftentimes we give an admonition or an instruction to the jury as it relates to how to evaluate police testimony. You're not to give an officer more credibility or to place more weight on their testimony simply because they're a police officer. The reason why those instructions are often given to the jury, because almost as a natural reflex to watching and hearing and listening to an officer on the stand, jurors give officer testimony a lot of weight. And it's a hard road to climb for a defense attorney when they're challenging an officer's testimony. You have to have something that's objectively can be verified to show that the officer was lying or kind of shading the truth. And without that type of objective evidence, juries oftentimes admit and accept an officer's testimony with very little scrutiny.
Could the officer sue Conover for his injuries? I mean, anybody can sue anybody for anything, but it just becomes if it's a viable lawsuit. If he does decide to take legal action against Conover, what would you expect to see? Because at the time of this recording, I wasn't able to see any pending lawsuit, but do you think that that is a realistic possibility here? Especially, by the way, I don't know how much he'd be making on social media, but 3 million subscribers, million views, you could be making some significant money, and not sure what Conover does for the rest of his time, but you have to wonder whether or not a lawsuit could be on the horizon.
I certainly expect the police officer victim here to evaluate all his legal options to figure out if he can bring a lawsuit against Conover for his injuries and what took place. Conover has a substantial social media following. You'd expect that he's being paid pretty handsomely for his YouTube following. And with that being said, the officer would and could be looking at him to compensate him for the injuries he sustained. Of course, most states have workers' compensation laws. And so it may be a situation where the officer is only able to recover or to be paid and compensated for his injuries through the state. However, if there is a legal option for the officer to bring a lawsuit against Conover for the injuries sustained, expect that to happen, especially if there's a conviction here.
That's a good point. By the way, this apparently, based on the reporting, wasn't Mr. Conover's first run-in with police this month. No, just a few days before this incident, where he allegedly tried to run over an officer, Conover was arrested for DWI. And it appears he was released after that arrest because he allegedly posted a photo on his Instagram page showing bruises on his wrist with a caption that said, "Ouch, cuffed up." Didn't provide any other details, but in court, Conover denied that he was driving drunk, saying that he has been sober for more than 1,000 days, but he's still facing that DWI charge. Adante, that's a different element to this story. How do you think it affects the current charges he's facing with respect to the officer? I mean, will it? Is it two separate cases? It won't have an effect?
At this point, the previous case for DWI is just a charge. He hasn't been convicted, although the judge can take that into consideration when determining whether or not to set bail or to allow him to once again go free on his own recognizance. However, as it relates to the criminal prosecution, the DA could look to that as more evidence of the fact that this is a person who was unhinged or unable to control himself and or may have been under the influence of alcohol or drugs in the previous incident and in the current incident. Of course, the attorneys are going to spar over that, whether or not that evidence or that charge should be excluded from the charge of running over or attempting to run over this police officer. So that's going to be hotly contested during the course of this prosecution. And if by chance the judge allows that evidence in as relates to the prior DWI, that may be something that weighs heavily on the jury's mind if this case should get that far.
And by the way, we don't have evidence of this, but just want to clear any, moment of doubt here. If, for assumption's sake, he was intoxicated when this happened, and let's say he allegedly did do this, I know intoxication, voluntary intoxication, is not a defense. However, is it an element that could mitigate the attempted murder charge in any way? I mean, again, just for assumption's sake, we don't know the circumstances, all this. I'm not saying he was intoxicated, but I just want to theorize this for a second. If he was intoxicated, could that mitigate it, reduce it from an attempted murder charge to, just focus on the assault charges? You tell me.
The idea that he may have potentially been intoxicated during this incident would weigh in terms of how the prosecution wants to proceed. And I don't think it necessarily weighs in if it should get to a jury trial, because voluntary intoxication doesn't negate the activity or the conduct that he engaged in. However, when it comes down to plea deal negotiations, a prosecutor could certainly take that into consideration in terms of what type of deal is reached between the defendant and the prosecution, because they could say that's a mitigating circumstance. Essentially, Conover doesn't behave in this manner on most occasions, but he's going through a mental health crisis. He may have been under the influence of something, and that is something that they can take into consideration as it relates to reaching a deal for a lesser included charge like the battery or assault on an officer versus the attempted murder charge as it currently stands.
I appreciate that. That's an interesting perspective about that. All right, well, look, for now, Mr. Conover is being held on preventative detention. He's due back in New Hampshire court next week for a probable cause hearing, basically to see is there enough evidence to move this case forward. So, interesting development. Adante Pointer, thanks so much for coming back here on Sidebar. Appreciate it. Good seeing you.
Birth control pills or something for my you know can't get pregnant for me. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes in my house right now.
Roll down your back window, please. Roll down your back window. Thank you. How you doing, man? Y'all doing good? You got your license on you, man? Damn, that shit nice, dude. Y'all doing good today? Who's the registered owner of this car, man? You are? Okay. You got your ID on you, man? Y'all doing all right today? So the reason I pulled you over is because your tag, okay? I can't see your tag 50 feet from the rear, which is in the state of Georgia. Did you? From where? Who took it from you before? I know that. Appreciate it, man. All right, I'll be right back. Let me check things out, okay?
To be advised that received 783 West JTA out there.
No, I got a lot of cash in 30.
Right, 3 February 20 should be pulling up.
Fairman 2 Street. You get any returns on that track?
I smell marijuana right here.
Yeah, they're from the party. 100%. I think we should move them over there because we're about to get deep in the
They're here. If you need a lane, I'll block the lane with my car.
Okay.
Let me do that?
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, I'm gonna take my driver out first, detain him, and then do that. Yeah. Hey, step out for me real quick. He's gonna be detained for now, okay? All right, real quick. All right, is there any weapons on you? Knives, guns, drugs, any marijuana? All right, is there any marijuana in there? I'm getting a strong odor of it. Okay, stay back your time. All right, is there any marijuana in that car, man, or any other drugs?
Nah, I was smoking a blunt, bro.
Okay. You're good. I got you. As long as you're honest with me, I'm honest with you. Okay. So
I can't keep going through this, bro. Like I just can't, bro. I can't, bro. I don't do no wrong. I don't do shit, bro.
It's illegal to sit for it,
bro. I gotta go to y'all superiors and file charges.
this diabetes stuff?
Could be.
Let me go put on some gloves real quick.
What's the reason? What was the reason?
Like how we just come.
Operators, can we have that other unit fill me up?
Is he the only one in it?
I'm like that. Ready to fucking roll me. Whatever you want to do, we can do. That's how the fuck I feel.
The registered owner. Well, he claims he's a registered owner. I didn't have to pay up.
You won't lock me up, fuck. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired of being with. I want everybody down here bad first. I'm gonna spit on every nurse in that bitch. I'm gonna make you charge me. I'm gonna show you how I get down when I get locked up. I'm gonna show you how I get down. I'm gonna make them bitches whoop me. They gonna get a charge. I'm gonna make them whoop me. When these coats come out, I'm gonna punch them in their shit. I'm going out like a gangster. You gotta knock my teeth out, buddy. And you gonna get sued like a dog. I'm ready now. I'm all the way ready. Cause I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, bro.
We passed the pretty quickly, and then we're coming up on the Virginia Road exit 85 north, trying to get still like speed conditions going for 90,
I'm gonna show you I'm coming with that
100 miles an hour.
Yeah, hand me my when you take me, hand me my motherfucking feet. I'm gonna get ignorant with these. I'm gonna show them how I get down and be off. Why? I'm gonna punch on the first white boy I see in that bitch. I swear I'm going on my daddy grave. Any nurse, I'm gonna spit on that bitch. I ain't playing, man. tired, bro. Watch how I shine in this. Watch out. I bet I get along too long for Mason. Treasure, bro. I'm ready now. I'm ready to go to jail. I'm ready to go viral. You can go and take me. You can go and ride me out, man. You can go and ride me out. I'm used to this. Where I'm from. Pull me up. I got 39 red. I don't give a. I don't give a. Leave that. Every day I get up. Man, I'm tired of it, bro. I moved out here. Ride down the street. They can take me right now, I wouldn't give a f. I'm tired, bro. I can't even leave my house in peace, bro. I'm tired, bro. They can take me right now. For disrespect, they can take me right now, I wouldn't give a f. I'ma fight the first motherfucker I see in that. Best believe I'ma tear y'all up. We gonna tear that up, okay? We gonna tear that up. First, let us out handcuffed, that's who we attack. We gonna tear that up. They gonna have to I swear to God, because I'm tired, bro. I work hard every day. Every day I'm getting pulled over every my people. I'm getting targeted, bro. My license plate is white, I'm targeted.
Highway 158, 1509. 1609, covering living room motion on resident.
I'm ready. Alright. Put me in back of that motherfucker. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, behind me. I'm ready to get down. I'm ready. As soon as I get that up, I swear to go. I swear to go. I'm gonna tear that up. I'm gonna tear that up.
Black belt, ring jacket, within Afro.
I put that on trouble, please. Everybody who has died, I'm gonna catch them charge of that too.
Hey, Williams.
Yeah, I saw it. I think I saw that. Close. What is it? Does it have a name on front of it? Is it a scanner? What's it called? Like?
Man, that's a birth control pill or something.
Don't get in my car, man.
That's all. Birth control pills or something for my. You know, can't get pregnant for me. Yeah, I got a lot of hoes in my house right now. Yeah. I got like 35 hoes in my house right now. If anybody wants they let me know. I'm ready to fight. I take off the. I could fight. I would throw them in the office. All the niggas do is take off their bag and they gun. And I'ma throw them with you in the parking lot. I'm like that, man. I moved out here for change. I'm finna sell my shit. Right now, it's the same thing. Okay. In there too. Don't f with it. I know exactly how much I got. Don't f with it. Put my shit on the seat. Don't. That's my borrowing money. Don't f with it. And I got receipts for it. I just left the bank. I got another cashier check inside that door. There's a cashier check inside that door also for a large amount of money. Please don't with me. Right now, I swear to God, I'm gonna follow them.
Put your phone up.
Turn around and follow them. Straight to y'all. Chris charging all y'all. I'm tired and I'm ready to go to jail. Let's roll, man. I'm tired. Car's not stolen. Registration is right. The tag is right. I was pulled over because you are targeting my vehicle. You're targeting my vehicle. If I was a white college player, you wouldn't with my vehicle. If I played soccer or baseball, you wouldn't with my vehicle. You'll stop them for an autograph.
Ready to fight.
And how can I live, bro? 7 stops in 2 weeks, how can I live, bro?
I ain't got nothing but just that little bit that we found. I mean, in reality, that's it. East Palm. It's not big enough for me. I'm not disposable.
I want to lock in people's property.
It's no ticket. You didn't speed. You didn't do anything. It's no tickets. You say you couldn't see your license plate. It's no ticket, bro. Can't see this. Give us a ticket before. Ask me, bro. What the ticket get before?
Alright. So you're still. Alright.
Ain't no relax though, bro. Y'all put us on for the.
Can you explain the ticket?
So what did you stop us for?
I stopped you for the tag.
What's wrong with the tag? It says 705.
Correct, but you can't see the letters 50 feet from the rear, which is state of Georgia and state law.
What letters?
What letters?
You see the numbers.
You can't see that 50 feet from the rear. Alright? So, just listen. This is what I'm gonna do.
That's a license plate.
Listen.
Just listen to it.
Alright. I'm gonna give you the citation for the marijuana. Alright?
For the smell of marijuana.
No, we found
crumbs on the floorboard.
There's some bags on it. There's 2 bags on it. Alright? I'm gonna give you a citation for legibility. And that's it. Alright? I'll let y'all be on about your business. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll take the handcuffs off you. You're gonna sit in the car. I just need y'all to relax, man, okay?
I got you. You let me go, just let me go. I'm going to file charges right now.
I got you. Have a seat and I'll grab back. Let me get that, what was under your seat real quick. So don't stand in the traffic, just stand there. Alright, all your cash and everything is in the center board, okay? You can have this, there's really not much in there, okay? This $5 was in your bag, alright? Hey man, have a seat for me. And I'll be right with you, okay? And before I show you this charge is a city charge, okay? So it's not even. So this is what I found in here, okay? Okay. Who's gonna take the? You're gonna take both of them. Okay. All right. Stand by for me. Hey, do you have paperwork for the truck? Or do you know where it's at?
I need my fucking paperwork for my fucking truck. Where's the fucking paperwork? I don't know where it's at.
Okay, no problem.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can do what you want.
I need to get the pin though.
I don't give a fuck. You can take me or not.
Got you. I'm gonna open your door real quick and get your pin, okay? What year is this?
2022.
Okay. I'm almost done. I just gotta do the vehicle stuff. And then y'all can get out of here. Right back. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Bruce's business manager. I have the dealership on the line. I guess
That's
there's
fine.
a problem with this paperwork.
There is, but we got it all figured out. So you're good. But he does need to get
insulin. I know.
Yeah, that's
I'm so sorry.
right. Now you're all right.
Okay.
Did you just run from me? Sir, okay? All right, put your hands behind your back. No.
Can I ask you what I did?
Did you run from me?
Body camera video shows South Carolina police take the wrong man into custody after mistaking his license plate for that of a suspect's. Now he's suing the city for civil assault.
He was leaving a Burger King when he was mistaken for someone who was involved in a high-speed chase by the Marion Police Department and was pulled over and subsequently ordered out of his vehicle onto the ground at gunpoint by an officer with the police department and handcuffed, still at gunpoint, obviously giving him a really traumatic experience.
What was the target, 80?
Victor X-ray uniform C58.
No, I did not. No, she wasn't. I didn't do anything.
This ain't even it. This ain't even him. But they got almost the identical tag.
You were chasing a black Dodge Challenger?
Look just like this. Yeah, you good.
The incident happened on November 20th, 2022 in Marion, South Carolina. David Wiggins says he was on the way home from Burger King when he was pulled over by police and placed in handcuffs.
Hands out the window! Both hands! You got anybody in there with you? Anybody with you? Take your right hand, open the door. I'm exiting one out of the vehicle. Get on the ground! On the ground! On the ground! On the ground!
Body camera video shows officers pointing their guns at Wiggins, who continues to say he didn't run from police.
Did you just run from me? Sir, okay? All right, put your hands behind your back. No.
Can I ask you what I did?
Did you run from me?
I was...
All right, stay right here. Since you give me that tag.
Suspect for a 2016 Dodge Challenger, last name Green. It's not a hammer. It's clear.
I was going home. I did not run, I swear.
After realizing they pulled over the wrong person, the responding officer apologizes to Wiggins.
Right here. You're good. That's scary. Look, I'm sorry. You got almost the same tag, same car. He must have passed you going through, and you turned off this one.
Yeah, it must have happened. We had everybody coming through.
Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
All right. You have a good one, okay? I'm sorry about that.
But Wiggins' attorney, Marvin Pendarvis, says that apology isn't enough.
At the end of the day, Mr. Wiggins, for 3 minutes, for 180 seconds, he was in handcuffs, on the ground, face down, with a gun drawn to him, with multiple officers around him. He doesn't know, and he didn't do anything wrong. He was flabbergasted by the fact that he was stopped to begin with.
Pendarvis tells Law&Crime Network the traffic stop traumatized Wiggins.
He questioned the officers as to why he was being stopped. And they insinuated, until backup got there, they insinuated that he was running from them. He's like, I didn't run. I didn't do anything. What did I do? And so being on the ground for that long, he didn't know if the next breath that he took was going to be his last. And so it really, really traumatized him. He's been in therapy since then, dealing with the effects that this has had on his psyche and his overall being and his interaction with law enforcement, to be frank.
He says Wiggins waited months to file suit against the city to make sure his team collected all the information they needed.
It happened in November. We took this long to file the lawsuit because we wanted to do our due diligence, something that was not afforded to Mr. Wiggins when the officer stopped him prematurely. And so we wanted to investigate, to get the video, talk with people in the community, kind of get a sense of what the experiences have been like for motorists and people similarly situated.
Now they're alleging civil assault, battery, negligence, and false imprisonment during that incident.
Well, the reason why we filed the lawsuit because there has to be some measure of an accountability. While there was an apology, Mr. Wiggins and his family did have a meeting with the police chief, and they did acknowledge that he should not have been stopped and what happened to him was wrong. But they stopped short of calling for an investigation into it. We would have liked them to turn the matter over to the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division, which is the state agency that investigates police departments for misconduct. And they did not, right? They opted not to. And we believe that a more thorough investigation was necessary here.
Pendarvis says he hopes the lawsuit can shed light on the incident and prevent future situations like this in the future.
The part of it is one, bringing accountability to that to make sure that we, if there's some things that are uncovered through the litigation part of this, then that can be brought to the public. But also to ensure that the police department ensures that if they improve their training to a point where they can recognize and identify people who are actual suspects and not stop and really cause harm to those innocent motorists who are just trying to get home, like Mr. Wiggins. And so there has to be some measure of accountability. And the lawsuit is the first step in trying to bring that about for Mr. Wiggins, his family, and frankly, the community of Marion. If you're going to stop a motorist, if you're going to take the step in stopping someone, pulling them over, and drawing a gun to order them out of their vehicle, you got to be sure that you have the right person. And so there's a due diligence that's on the part of the Marion Police Department to make sure that that officer is armed with correct information, that she's using the information she's given to properly identify suspects that are in the actual commission of a crime or suspected to be committing a crime, not an innocent motorist who's just trying to get some food and get home like Mr. Wiggins was on November 20th of 2022.
In the end, Pendarvis says the situation could have ended a lot worse for Wiggins.
If we don't do something now, then who knows if the next suspect is even able to leave the scene. You know, thankfully, Mr. Wiggins was very compliant. He stopped when he was blue lighted. He got out of the vehicle when he was ordered to. He did everything that we asked citizens to do when they're stopped by the police department, to comply. He did all of that. But what if he had made what was determined to be a false move? Or what if the officer thought that he was armed or if he was a threat and there were shots fired? Then all of a sudden we're talking about a much larger situation than we are now, and all because of a mistaken identity. At the end of the day, there are certain mistakes that cannot happen because the consequences can be deadly. And in this situation, it was inexcusable. It should not have happened. And we're bringing a lawsuit to bring about justice and accountability for Mr. Wiggins.
Pendarvis tells me he's been in contact with the city attorney, who now has 30 days to reply to the lawsuit. He says this is the first step to bring justice to Wiggins and his family.
You're failing to follow the law, sir. This is illegal. This is illegal what you're doing. You back the up. You back the up. I ain't backing the up.
A routine traffic stop becomes anything but when an Arizona suspect goes nuts. Bodycam video shows him attacking an officer who then has to pull his gun. The action is real and the stakes are high. This is Copcast. I'm Chris Stewart. All right, let's get into this story with this newly released body cam video that we have out of Arizona. All of this starts with what appears to be a routine traffic stop, but it escalates very quickly, and eventually police say the suspect that you will see who is losing it eventually goes for the officer's holster.
What is your problem?
What is your problem? You're following me.
You're the one that's going out yelling at me, doing whatever.
I wasn't yelling at you. I wasn't yelling at you.
There's a speed limit down Cactus.
I
Do you know what the
wasn't
speed
going
limit
past
is?
it, but I was trying to
Do you
get
know what the
behind
speed
you.
limit is?
35, 40
It
miles
is
an
40.
hour.
You were traveling 30. You need to be at 40.
That lady right there was just going so slow you couldn't have to go around her to get to me, dude. You ain't gonna
around her and then you stop again? What is your problem with
No,
it? You
I did not
obviously want
stop
my
again.
attention.
I did not stop
What do you
again.
need?
I did not stop.
What do you need?
Why are you following me,
Following me?
Yeah, you are!
Give me your driver's license. Give me your driver's
You pulled me over for? What is
for
the
driving
reason?
under the
No,
speed.
you did.
Yes, I did.
No, you
I
did.
Yes,
No,
I
you did.
I already told you.
This is illegal.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
No,
You
it
ain't
is not.
giving you.
Get your driver's
Get
license.
your superior here right now.
For what?
Get your superior here, you.
Give me your driver's license.
Back the up. Get your superior. You get your superior. You get your superior.
For what?
Because you're pulling me over, fucking with me for no reason.
Nope, I already told you.
You're a punk.
Sir, there is no need to yell. I need your driver's license.
No, don't get a superior.
He's
tracked me down.
He's on
Stop.
his way.
Sat back there. Did you not just sit back there? Did you not just back there?
Sir.
I don't give a what Ashley has you
doing
doing.
a record check on your plate.
You
relax. I need to see your driver's license, please. This is a traffic stop.
Get your superior. I know.
He's on his way. You want him to magically pop up? He is on his way. I called for him. He's on his way. Your driver's license. Car.
Not. Get the away from me. Illegal right now, kid, and you know you are.
How is this illegal?
Tracking me down, stalking me, you little turd.
I saw you driving me here.
It's all tiny and everybody knows it.
Just unhappy traffic stop.
What the? You just passed the lady going 0 miles an hour.
You're gonna provide your driver's license.
You get your superior.
Okay. You need to identify yourself with a driver's
My
license.
name is Sam Perone.
What is your birthday?
E.
What is your birthday?
What's your birthday?
You don't need my birthday.
You don't
I
need
need to
my
identify you.
What did you pull me over for?
I
Why did
already
you stop?
told you.
Why did you stop, you little punk? Why did you stop?
Because
Park
I saw
there!
you stop.
Park
You
there!
exited and you
Then
threw
why
your
didn't you
hands up
stop
at me.
then?
I was
Why
waiting
didn't
for
you
to
stop
so I could
then?
conduct a traffic stop.
You're scared.
Sir, I need your driver's license.
Your mother. Go get your superior.
He's on his
Your mother. Get out of my
Can I have
face.
your driver's license?
Your mother. Get out of my
Insurance,
face.
registration, your
You
please.
shut up. There it is. There's my. No. You ain't handing.
I don't know.
I ain't handing you.
Sir, do you have insurance?
I ain't handing you.
Do you have insurance?
Back the up.
I'm not backing up.
Back the up off me.
Do you have insurance?
Yeah.
Can I see it, please?
No, not until you get a superior.
He's on his way.
You ain't doing. I want a lawyer
If you
for
want to
say
speed
another
this
thing.
up, I need to see your insurance.
Shut your big mouth.
I need to see.
All right, get back.
I'm not getting back. I need to see your insurance, please. Are you failing to?
You're failing to follow the law, sir. This is illegal.
I
What
already
you?
explained.
This is illegal. What you doing? You back the
I'm not
up.
backing
You
up.
back the up. I ain't backing the up. I ain't backing the
Back
up.
up.
You back. Grab that.
I am not grabbing it. There's
Yeah,
no
you little punk.
Back
Little
up.
punk.
Sir.
You.
Back up.
Get off of me. Hands off
I
me.
need to know you here.
No, you're not gonna arrest me.
Sir, back up. Back up.
You back the up.
Back up.
You back the up. Your hand
Stop.
off me.
You cannot touch me. Stop.
You should not
Back
touch
up.
me.
I told you to back up. Dude, please,
Again?
please stop.
Again?
Please stop walking up on me.
I'm in my car.
Back up.
The suspect then allegedly started attacking the officer, who continues to call for backup. The suspect then knocks the officer's body camera to the ground.
Sir, back up.
Police say one shot was fired because the suspect, 46-year-old Sam Perrone, allegedly tried to grab the officer's gun. Police say he was shot once in the leg and was taken to a hospital where he was released the next day. Police say he was then transported to the local jail where he will face charges. All right, let's go to Florida, to a story that it feels like you would only see in Florida. Pinellas County deputies were called to a strip club because a man was there who allegedly bought several lap dances, but when it came time to pay his bill, he said he didn't have the money.
You got an Uber? No, I'm not asking for a ride. Okay. Uber, whatever. But I told them, you know, I mean, I'm welcome. Stay here. I don't know what to do.
You can stay here. So why are you not paying? It's $160.
No, I had the money before, and I told them.
Before you had the money, where'd it go?
I don't know.
So you came here as a business, you have to pay.
I know.
So can you call somebody to get the money? You
No.
can't leave here without paying. You owe $160.
I know, but I told them I like sign or whatever.
Sign what? You can't come here and not pay. We're offering services, you're not paying for them, correct?
No, I want to pay them, but they just.
You want to,
I had
you
the,
have
no,
to.
no, I had the money, but it just something messed up in my stuff.
Okay, so how are we gonna get it? We're gonna come up with a plan to get the money.
I know exactly.
Okay, so can we call somebody? Maybe somebody can transfer you some money.
I don't have any of that stuff.
You gotta figure it out, because you gotta pay them.
I know.
Right?
What is it? Is there like a plan that we can? That's the route.
Yeah.
Is there like a plan that?
So, I mean, you gotta pay. I'll see what he's
You can ask if they can finance.
Yeah.
See if they finance.
Yeah.
On a 6-month plan.
Come on, dog. You grown, bro. Ain't no 6-month plan.
You grown, dog. You can't go up in here spending money that you don't have.
Man,
It's kind of tough.
Man.
We're at least having a good time.
Yo, so Hey, no, look. I got $55. Look, I had $200 in my account. Okay. For the. Wait.
But she said you owe like 160, bro.
No, I'm gonna pay it.
How you gonna pay it?
I don't know, man. There's gotta be some kind of sign.
Some sign. We'll ask if they offer a payment plan. You can ask my corporal. He's got some money. See if he'll lend you some money.
Guys, so as look, we got something.
They can't finance anything for you. So I'll give you.
I'm trying to get financed.
Okay, I'm just telling you, if you don't pay, so I'm gonna give you the opportunity right now to call somebody. Call somebody. It's $160.
160.
Okay. But we're not gonna stay here forever. You knew what you were doing coming here, and now you're saying you can't pay.
No, I didn't. Because they don't pay.
Okay. Do you have somebody to call? No. So tell me right now, yes or no, do you have somebody who's going to give you $160? Are you listening to me?
No.
Do you have somebody? Or are you just fidgeting on your phone?
No, I'm trying to find somebody.
Okay. Do you have somebody? Alright. You don't have anybody to pay. It's
too late,
give you
my
money,
guy.
so. Put your hands, face your hands out. Yeah, I don't know, it might be too late.
I had somebody call. I had somebody call.
Next time you guys.
It's too late now, my guy. It's too
You
late
should have
now.
called them when you were waiting inside fidgeting on your phone.
That's facts. Long time ago.
I was trying to call him right now.
Sorry. Do you have an ID on you anywhere?
Yeah, he's got it.
Okay. Let's walk over here. But when you're late, you can't come sit.
What's up?
Or stumble.
No, I was gonna call him right now.
Oh my goodness. Me too. Did you really? I'm like, finally, rain?
Alright, just stand in front of my car.
Never.
Why are you standing? Just look at. There we go. I'm back. Appreciate you. You got anything that's gonna poke your stick in the rain?
No.
Promise?
I'm telling somebody to pay this.
It's too late, my G. You're going down to 49th Street now.
For a payment plan.
No, I had somebody to call. I'm out right now. I had somebody to call.
That's all right.
No, I had somebody to call.
Why did you call earlier?
Because I got somebody to call now.
Are you a carpenter?
No, I'm a mason.
Mason, okay.
Let me call somebody. Hey.
Bro, you tried this for too long, man. You tried inside, you tried out here, bro.
No, I was gonna call somebody.
Bro, you should have money on you before you come to the stop point, bro.
That's
You're
facts.
getting dances from girls, man. You're not doing this shit.
Nobody comes to his strip club just. Never mind. Let me just drop my notes.
John Elberson was arrested for the alleged shakedown of a strip club. In the eyes of the law, those lap dances were the property of the strip club, and he was charged with petty theft. Now we turn to a story that's getting a lot of attention in Georgia. This happened in the small town of Calhoun, where a mom and her boyfriend were arrested for allegedly leaving the mom's 8 and 10-year-old sons home alone in the middle of the night as they went to go run errands. Now, they thought apparently the kids were going to be sleeping through the entire thing, but one of the boys calls the mom's ex-husband, who then calls police. This is what officers saw when they arrived at the house.
Hey, it's Calvin Police.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on? Where, is your dog gonna get me?
No.
No?
I haven't shut me.
Okay. What's going on, guys? Is it okay if I come in here?
Yeah.
Is anybody else home right now? No. I got you. Where's your mom at?
She went out to get stuff out of the storage unit.
I got you. Are you still on the phone with your dad? Yeah? Okay. Can I speak to him real quick? Thank you, buddy. Hey, it's Officer Balcom.
Hi there. I'm glad you're there.
So, what's going on?
They've been left at home alone since about 9:15.
Okay.
Her storage unit is in Duluth. Her and her boyfriend left.
Who's Alex Woodward?
That is my ex-wife.
She's calling the phone right now. Should I answer it or no?
That's his mom because she can see the cameras that you guys there.
There's a camera right
Gotcha.
So she's currently probably loading up her storage unit almost 2 hours away.
Right.
And she left this week.
Gotcha. Alright,
With a 10-year-old.
it's an 8 and you're 10? And your brother's 8? Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna hand the phone back to him. Give me 1 second, okay?
Police say they found an open container of alcohol in the home as well as a vape pen. The mom says that she went an hour and a half away to a storage unit after the boys went to sleep.
Yeah. Thank you. That'll be better. A lighter. Can you go a little that way?
Yeah, two of them. But we didn't really go. We just lost 2 dogs. We just got one. I'm not sure how they want everybody to see the ball. We lost 2 hostages. 2 hostages. And that's our one. Put one down.
Top 10, yeah, I'm talking about.
I haven't had their
I haven't asked yet. I sent him like a little short narrative on his phone. He says he's gonna send it to Catherine. He's on board, Catherine. Yeah. He was, yeah. And he just sent it to her.
What's that box? Woodward?
Hey, y'all got everything together? Is it all just this?
Woodward.
Okay.
So I can get it.
Eventually, the mom, Alexandra Woodward, and her boyfriend, John McHugh, arrive back at the house and they're put under arrest.
You go ahead and put your hands back up for me. Yep. Put your hand back back.
Guys, get her. I got my phone in my hand.
Both of y'all under arrest for cruelty to children, alright?
You got 'em?
Yep.
For what?
Cruelty to children. Go up here. Go up here. Go up here. Cruelty to children? Yep, that's what I said. Yep. This ain't a joke.
Now, here's a camera angle of the mom being arrested.
Put your hand back on.
Why?
Under arrest.
Why? Yeah, you thought you were coming out?
Here, tuck the phone here.
Cruelty to children?
Seriously?
Seriously?
No, I know the guidelines.
What are the guidelines? What are the guidelines? Tell me what the guidelines are.
295 will know.
37. 95 will know.
Hey, can I ask you, where are the kids?
Where'd your address? All right, come on. You want to transport together?
Hey.
You good? Transport together?
Hey,
What's up?
wait.
I got your phone in your bag.
Well, can I write down some phone numbers?
They'll be able to let you do that in jail.
Okay.
And what about your dogs?
That's what I was gonna ask the neighbor.
Which neighbor?
The dogs, that one right there.
Okay. You think they're awake right now?
No. They're good for probably tonight.
Okay.
If I could just...
You could probably call them from the jail and or something. All right. You have the right to remain silent.
You got a bag?
Here's the mom, Woodward, and her boyfriend, McHugh, in the back of a cruiser being taken to jail. They were originally put under arrest on a charge of cruelty to children. That carried a maximum 5 years in prison. The charges have since been reduced to reckless endangerment, according to the mom's lawyer, but that charge still carries a maximum 1 year in prison. Now to a very unique rescue in the state of Tennessee. Imagine just going about your day and looking up and seeing a zebra fly through the sky.
There's a zebra in the bag.
Okay, so what you just watched there was a zebra that had been on the loose for more than a week being rescued in Rutherford County, Tennessee. The animal was found in a pasture and airlifted back to its owner.
Whose car is it?
It's actually, I just got it for free the other day.
You got a car for free.
That's what I'm just telling him. That wasn't from me, sir. I swear to God.
That wasn't yours.
How couldn't you have seen that right now?
We just ran the plate of this car. The owner comes back with a open warrant. We're gonna attempt to pull him over and investigate. 4331 traffic stop, Carplin and Harvey, on a maroon Chevy Impala with 3.
Put your hands on the steering wheel.
I didn't copy. Where I can see him.
Signal 30, David.
Watch your backseat guy.
Copy. How are we all doing tonight?
All right.
What's your name, sir? David what? All right. You know you have a warrant on you? Huh?
You know I got a warrant on me already.
Because I ran your license plate. That's how I know.
That ain't even my plate.
Okay, well, you come back driving this car. If you give me a hard time, you're going to jail.
You got it.
All right.
I respect that, man.
All right, sir. I'm just letting you know. Step out here.
I can't do nothing but respect that.
All right, put your hands right back. Come back here. You got anything on you shouldn't have?
How about for a second? You know you got a capias on you?
For what?
I don't know yet. It's a misdemeanor. Don't give me no trouble. I'll give you a recite and get you on your way, okay?
You got one?
What's that?
You got one?
Yeah. Step back here.
You got anything on you shouldn't have?
What y'all pull him over for?
When we run the license plate, he has a warrant on it.
I'll do it.
Yeah. This is his girl's car, he said.
Yeah, it is.
It's good. You want to see if there's anything in the car?
Yeah, do me a favor, sir. You don't have any warrants, so you're not going to jail, all right? I just need you to step out here, okay? Go ahead, you can undo it. Go ahead, you're fine. Like I said, as long as I can see your hands, you're okay. Okay? Is that beer open or not?
It's open.
Okay, let me reach down and grab it and hand it to me. All right.
There's no local record on him. Let me try one more thing real quick.
What you got up there?
No.
Yeah, you do. Don't do anything funny. Hope you got his arm. Quit tensing up.
I ain't tensing
Quit.
up.
Put your hands. Put your hands behind your back.
Tensing up.
Put your hands.
I'm not tensing up.
You're gonna get tased, man. You better quit. You better quit. Let go of Missy.
No!
Quit. Get down on the ground. Down on the ground. I'm making. Base. Get on his back, Tom. Put more weight on his back. 31, we need assistance now. I'm just holding on to the arm, guys. I'm not even moving it.
Mary, Charles.
Get his arm, Tom.
I got it. I said again.
Put your hand behind your back.
Again.
All right, Tom. Tom, get him in custody, man.
I can't see.
Stupid, man.
I can't see.
There it is, right there.
You're gonna have a seat, okay?
Oh, I can't see now.
Have a seat, watch your head.
Hold on. Which way I'm going?
To the left.
My butt going down?
You're searching.
This is what I felt when I pat him down. I was on the sidewalk after. Must have fell out of his pants.
There's some heroin in there.
Is it?
Yeah. Hey man, was that just heroin, or was it crack? Was it crack and heroin, or is it something else too?
No, all I do was just soft what I had. I just little soft.
It was powder?
Yeah.
But there's some heroin in there too, right?
Yeah.
You use cocaine? No. So what were you doing? Trying to sell it?
No, I don't sell nothing.
So you don't sell it and you don't use it. What'd you have with it?
Being a dummy.
When we test that heroin and it shows up to be heroin, it'll be 2 counts of possession, okay?
Yes, sir.
And then it's going to be resisting arrest also, okay?
This guy gave you a car for free. You don't know who he is.
Don't try to make this sound not legitimate. He really did give it to me for free.
Okay, but people don't normally, even though the car may be a piece of junk, they don't normally give them away. This guy, he's got a horribly defective exhaust and didn't signal pulling out of the store back there under the road, so stop him.
Robert Lincoln John. Copy.
Henry 12 traffic. He's also got a blank trip permit. The Kangley in about 262, 771. How's it going? See driver's license, registration, insurance?
I don't got much. I'm.
You barely got anything. You have a.
Yeah. Okay. I have a Montana license.
Okay.
Which I got a brake light ticket a while ago.
Okay.
And I don't know for sure if it's even not suspended or not. Honestly, I'm just trying to get.
Okay. And is this your car?
No.
Whose car is it?
It's actually, I just got it for free the other day.
You got a car for free.
Yeah, I was riding my bicycle, and you can go ask.
Just keep your hands right there, okay? Keep your hands outside the car. So who gave you this car?
He lives right past. I don't even.
You don't even know where it is. So this guy gave you a car for free. You don't know who he is.
Don't try to make this sound not legitimate. He really did give it to me for free.
Okay, but people don't normally, even though the car may be a piece of junk, they don't normally give them away.
It wasn't even running when I first got it, so it was a total piece of. It was covered in moss, like buried in moss. I was just like, how much do you want for the car? Because I work on cars.
Have you ever had a Washington license? Ever in your life?
Nope.
Just Montana?
Can I explain something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd love to just explain this all to you. I got a brake light ticket a while ago.
Okay. You already told me.
They sent it to Montana. I didn't get any information about it. I got a failure to appear in court. I got like a $400 and something fine.
Okay.
Okay, because they sent it to Montana
Okay.
instead of, you know what I mean? And yeah, so I'm just trying to get my freaking life back.
Okay, here, hop out here and walk to the front of the car for me, okay? Just talk to my partner real quick. Do you have anything on you you're not supposed to have? Stand, face away from me. Do you have anything on you?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? That's usually a yes, okay?
Well, I mean, if you did, what would it be? It's nothing that's gonna poke us, is it?
No, not at all. No, not at all.
All right. What are those pills?
Those are my medications.
What are they?
They're Klonopin. They're for anti-anxiety. I take them all the time.
Do you have the prescription for those?
No, not.
Then that's a felony.
Okay. Well,
all right.
I guess
So here.
I'm getting a felony. Could you call my dad and tell him?
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Because he would want to know about this.
Okay. Take him back there for me if you would. I'm gonna check his name. Those pills, what are they?
I don't exactly know what they are.
What did you think they were?
I thought they were just Klonopin.
Okay, because you look messed up.
I'm so freaked out because I just don't want to go.
Well, you're taking medication that you don't even know what the medication
Will you put him in your car real quick? Let me check this.
But can I still talk to you?
Come here.
Okay, so one of our set detectives, one of our drug detectives is gonna come out here to help us just to see what these pills are, obviously.
Would you like me to just tell you the whole story then, if this is so convenient?
Sure, yeah, I mean it is, because I've never met anybody.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
I've actually gotten like 3 or 4 cars for free just because I ask. Most people don't ask about cars just sitting behind people's houses. But I was riding my bicycle by this guy's house, and at first he said $50, and I said, well, that sounds good. I'll be back in a couple days to pick it up, right?
Right.
And then he said, well, if you can use it today, why don't you just take it today, right? And I was using it to get to my new job so I can pay this guy the $50 that he wanted. And he said, if you don't have it, don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's an anti-anxiety drug. They're both 10 milligrams. They're both the peach and the white are the same thing. They're prescription only.
Class.
She didn't give me a class. She said they're prescription only. She's like, they are not, she said they're a controlled substance. They're not, they're basically prescription only.
He's going to go to jail tonight for the prescription medication that's not his, not prescribed to him, that he admits to taking. He says he can point out where he got it, but it just, nothing makes sense. So it'll be impounded because he's arrested, and it'll go as a possible unreported stolen.
How couldn't you have seen that right now? That was not on me at all.
You might as well save your breath, man. It's all come out of here, so.
This area is typical for junkies coming up to buy their heroin. So we trying to get this vehicle pulled over right here. They came out of a lot that we know is a main dealer uses to sell his heroin.
Everybody keep our hands where we can see them.
Have your license registration?
What's going on?
You tell me what's going on.
What do you mean?
My mom called me and asked me to pick her up. I was
Like, we went over to that. There's like a housing plan across the street. That's what we were over there, too.
Well, you know what that lot's known for, don't you?
What lot?
The lot you guys just came out of.
Oh, no, that's what her mom said, to come over here. We went in every lot. We went down that Park Drive.
That's where they sell drugs up here, right in that very lot you pulled out of. And we get behind you, you guys are moving around, which is very typical of somebody trying to hide their dope after they bought. You step out from. Put your hands up on the car, sir.
Should I pull up my pants?
Do you have anything sharp on you that's going to poke me?
No, I think I have a lighter.
You have a lighter, that's it?
Yeah. I'm not lying.
Throw your cigarette down. Step back here.
I think I can pull up my pants.
You can pull your pants up. Do you have any ID on you?
No.
No?
I don't have anything. I don't even have I don't have ID.
At this point right now, we've got consent from the driver to take a look in her vehicle based on our suspicions of possible narcotics paraphernalia right now, so.
Some needle marks there. What's that?
Right here, you said?
I saw some marks in your arm, that's all.
Well, I don't do anything.
that string came out of my hoodie. I swear to God.
So
how about the empty stamp bag?
What about the empty stamp bag?
That's not mine. I swear to God. Dude, you can check me. I
She goes
don't
to the
do
methadone
heroin.
plant now, I think. Or she was.
If I did heroin, I wouldn't be able to pay my bills.
What you got in your boots?
Today's Saturday.
And we just asked if
I just got fired 1 day ago.
we just asked this guy across the street if they've seen her mom and they were like, no. That seriously is what they said.
Mike, I'm gonna take a walk back.
Huh?
He had his arm out the window there.
He was smoking a cigarette. He put that.
We'll see. Make sure it didn't drop in.
Put the boot back.
I work every day. I work every day of my life. I just own my own place. I wouldn't be able to pay bills if I was a junkie.
You check the inside of his socks?
No.
Both of them?
Yeah. You take your socks off for me? Pick your foot up. Whole way up. Step this way. All right.
What did I do, sir?
You got cuffs on.
Huh?
Huh?
You can even ask her, sir. If I have anything, it wouldn't be right now. I swear to God.
What happened?
That's what I'm just trying to tell him. If I had, that wasn't from me, sir. I swear to God.
That wasn't yours.
How couldn't you have seen that right now? That was not on me at all.
You might as well save your breath, man. You saw it come out of your sock.
Sir, when? You just said step back. I swear to God, that's not mine.
You can kick your shoes back on if you want. I'm not putting your socks on.
Sir, can you please ask him? Please. He just searched my
James, there's no asking anybody. It's your dope.
No, that isn't. I don't even do dope, sir. I swear
You might as
to
well be quiet.
God. Sir, how can you tell me that that's mine?
You can tell the judge. You can explain to the judge what happened.
Sir, I didn't do anything. That is not mine.
There's a piece of rock in there, too.
I brought him up here because he was sick and I didn't want to fight with him all day.
Do you know who he was meeting?
He wanted me to drop him off at his friend's house because I didn't want to deal with him. And I brought him up here and I guess he tricked me into coming up here. And he bought stuff.
So you think, okay, so you didn't know what was going on?
She checks out, car's registered, registration's good to go. She's squared away as far as we're concerned.
Okay. Have a good day.
Thank you.
We really don't want to see you up here anymore. It's a bad area. Okay?
Thanks.
Free to go.
I got him. Whose car is that? Go back up.
I just pick it up right there down the street.
It's gonna be Jack.
We're gonna be stopping in green Mitsubishi up here. It's right, brake light is out. So we're gonna stop and talk to the driver and see what's going on.
I got him. I got him. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. I got him. I got him. Open your hand up. Open your hand up. Right now. 6'5" Frank 1. I mean 2. Can you put us on a vehicle stop? And we're gonna be... And back here. I'll get you an address in a second. We had a subject run from the vehicle. We got him detained. Why are you running? Huh? Whose car is that? Huh? Whose car is that? Go back. I got him.
I just pick it up right there down the street.
It's gonna be Jack. Sit up. Our vehicle stop's gonna be at La Creta, just north of Farmer House. If I can get a unit over there, please.
You probation or parole?
Nah.
You're not?
No.
When's the last time you've been in jail?
Oh, shucks. 2003.
Okay. What you running from? Huh?
I knew the damn car was stolen.
Oh, you knew it was stolen?
But I need to get home.
But you got to get home?
Yeah.
So you took the vehicle knowing it was stolen because you had to get home?
Yes, sir.
Who's in the car with you?
Nobody.
You were by yourself?
Yes, sir. I didn't want to get blamed for it, that's all.
How you know it's stolen?
It's obvious.
Why is it obvious? Huh?
The damn thing don't match.
Okay, that's not gonna be the plate.
Yeah.
Try 4, yellow.
Spread your feet. Real wide. Spread your feet real wide.
They got 2 different plates. That's how I know it was.
2 different plates on there?
Yeah.
So you knew it was stolen because of that?
No. I was told that it was. I was just trying to get the hell home.
Oh, okay. So I guess it is stolen.
Yeah.
You have ID on you?
I just got a hold of the register owner on phone from the victim information in the stolen vehicle. He's going to come out here and pick up his vehicle and take custody of it.
When did you get that car?
Not too long ago. Like
tonight or yesterday?
Tonight.
Okay, how long ago before we got you, before we stopped you?
Like 3 minutes.
How you know this guy? Is it a friend of yours?
No,
or?
I don't really know him.
Uh-huh.
I don't really know the guy, but I used to help a guy that used to live there and move there.
Were you walking on foot and then he flagged you down?
I was on foot.
And then he just said, hey,
No,
I got this stolen car. He gave you the keys or the keys were already in it?
The keys were already in it.
Okay, so you hopped in, started it
Yep.
up, and then took off?
Yep.
Did you see us when we got behind you and start following you, or you didn't? Did you notice that we were there?
No, I really didn't know.
When did you know the cops were behind you?
When I see the light.
Okay, and then you pull over and then took off?
Yes.
And the main reason you were running because it's a stolen car?
Yeah, because I knew that.
Anything else to add to it?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten a stolen car from him before?
No.
So this is your first time?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, got it.
When your vehicle is stolen, the keys are in the ignition. How was it stolen? Did you have it running somewhere? Or?
No, this is my only key.
So is that a shaved key then? Probably going to be?
That's not my key.
I actually have not. Okay, it is. I haven't removed the key yet. This key comes back to a Dodge, or not comes back, but it's for a Dodge. You can see the Dodge on it. So what they'll do is on these older Hondas, they'll shave these keys and they'll put them in the ignition, and this one happened to start your car. So it doesn't look like your ignition is damaged. They're just using the shaved key to start your car, which is real common.
Okay.
So your car was locked up?
Yeah, locked. It's the only key that's the only key
In front of your house?
In front of the house.
Okay, so luckily we were able to get you bad guys in custody.